The scene kicks off with a floating skull, looking startled as it senses something off. It's all about the protective ward on the White Tiger Tower, which seems to be acting up. The skull gets all worried, thinking those pesky birth-death masters are causing trouble again. But hold up, a cloaked figure reassures it to chill, insisting that's not the case. Turns out, it's the freshmen who are responsible. The skull's relieved, realizing they're just doing what they were told. Switching over, we see a mysterious figure, pondering about how the freshmen might unleash their true potential. The stakes are high, and the pressure is on. Back to our skull buddy, wondering what happened to the other wards that were supposed to guard the entrance. Where did they all go? The cloak figure drops the news that most of the other wards have stopped too. Oh, things might be getting serious. The skull's sweating it out, baffled that the majority of the wards were stopped despite casting so many. Who's pulling these strings? And just like that, frustration boils over with the skull muttering about a crude bastard. Who could it be? The mystery deepens. How hard did he hit it? The crowd's in shock, murmuring about the sheer impact of the hit. Meanwhile, the gang's making a break for it, sprinting away with determination. Suddenly, our main guy notices something wild. The wards are healing themselves. He's sweating, realizing these spells are no joke. They're super powerful, and if all these wards bounce back, well, that's a whole other level of chaos. Now, 2 more characters are darting up the stairs, urgency in their every step. The scene shifts to a fiery glow lighting up the stairway, as someone seems to be conjuring something intense. The scene ignites with a blazing serpent twisting through the air, setting the stage for something epic. Enter our hero, a blonde warrior standing defiant against the fiery threat, ready to tackle whatever comes his way. Suddenly, things go sideways as he and his friends are flung into the air, surprised by an unexpected trap. His comrades gasp in shock, realizing they've been ensnared. The urgency spikes as they struggle to regain control. Amidst the chaos, a leader among them steps up, urging everyone to mark the traps and keep the team together. "G got it?" echoes their determination. We've arrived at the grand doors of a mysterious place. The excitement is palpable. Inside, it's the Whisper Tower's break room. The crew is curious and maybe a bit in awe. For some, it's their first time here, and they're comparing it to their usual hangout spot. It's different, but they're intrigued. One of them rallies the group, insisting they focus on finding something valuable. The tension rises as they prepare for action. And they're off. Everyone scatters, ready to uncover whatever secrets this place holds. One character pauses, scanning the room with a determined look. What's going through his mind? He breathes a sigh of relief. Luckily, no one's in the break room. What's he planning now? All right, things are getting intense. Our main guy is all serious, whispering about some ominous signs. He calls out Lihan, as if expecting a ghost to pop out. But nope, it's not a ghost. Instead, we get a green-skinned, tough-looking dude making his entrance. Our hero's eyes widen in a mix of surprise and confusion, like he's stumbled into a sci-fi movie. The green dude looks like he's just walked in on a surprise party he wasn't invited to. Sweat's dripping down his face. And he's got the "what on earth is happening?" expression. "WH, what are you doing?" Our protagonist shouts, clearly baffled. Green dude is just as confused, saying he came because the dorm was acting up. But clearly, things are way off script. Our hero is quick on his feet, pointing dramatically and yelling, "Hold on, buddy. Look behind you." And green dude's all like, "Huh? What now?" Bam! Out of nowhere, green dude takes a massive hit to the face, the kind that makes you see stars. It's a knockout punch if I ever saw one. Our hero's not done yet, though. He's moving in, ready to throw down. The tables have turned, and it's about to get real. A mysterious man is sprawled out on the floor, looking like he's had better days. There's a tense vibe in the air as his fate hangs in the balance. Meanwhile, a student, feeling a bit too smug, laughs at the fallen man's predicament, claiming it's what he deserves for being arrogant. The scene shifts to a red-haired girl, looking concerned, as she questions if what they did was the right move. You can feel the tension. Back to the unconscious man, It seems there's a reason for his state. The group thinks it's better for Durian this way, avoiding more drama. Amidst the chaos, the red-haired girl and her companion kneel beside the man, discovering something crucial and looking quite serious about it. With a sense of urgency, they call out to Sir Woodenaz, claiming they've found it. Whatever it is, it's clearly a big deal. Just when you think it's settled, another character steps in, adding a cliffhanger with a simple, but leaving everyone on edge. Standing amidst a sea of identical objects, our character realizes there's not just one or two of them. This looks like a massive puzzle. As the duo assesses the situation, one of them mutters, "Tsh, I guess they're fakes. And we can't tell them apart because it's so dark. This room is playing tricks on their eyes." With no other option in sight, a decisive voice chimes in, "I guess there's no other option then. Grab them all." The plan is set, and they're going all in. A light flickers on, illuminating the room with a sudden glow. What just happened? The sudden brightness catches them off guard. One of them reacts with a startled as the room shifts from shadowy to clear. What's next in this unexpected turn of events? Our guy, looking all serious, asks if someone's ready. But before you know it, chaos breaks loose. A fierce lion-like creature bursts in, smashing through everything. Panic mode activated. The creature goes wild, and someone desperately shouts, "Save me." Meanwhile, another dude's trying to keep it together, yelling, "I knew this would happen." With the beast causing mayhem, someone takes charge, shouting now, "Everyone run." It's a mad dash for safety as everyone scrambles to get out of the danger zone. Our tale kicks off with a mysterious figure causing quite the stir. It's all eyes on them, and you can just feel the tension crackling in the air. Suddenly, chaos erupts. A group of newcomers bursts onto the scene. Their outfits scream Blue Dragon Tower, and you can bet that's got everyone buzzing with shock and awe. Just when you think things can't get any crazier, a swift and graceful figure with flowing silver locks makes a grand entrance. Talk about making an impression. Someone shouts, "Hold on," as if they can stop the whirlwind that just blew in. But the real kicker? The realization that this silver-haired dynamo is none other than... So there's this epic face-off happening. A massive tiger is roaring, making its presence known. Our character, looking like he's in a world of trouble, stares in disbelief as things get real intense. Switch scenes, and someone is freaking out big time. They're like, "What the hell is going on?" As chaos seems to be brewing outside this towering building. Inside, the tension is palpable. A group of students, looking like they're escaping from something crazy, are rushing down the hallway. They're in full-on panic mode. Back to the tiger showdown. Our guy is dodging, narrowly escaping the beast's claws. The tiger's fierce eyes are locked in, and it's clear this is going to be one wild ride. Boom! Our heroes are in a mad dash for safety, led by a blue-haired guy who's got that determined look. It's all chaos and running, but they're making it out. One of them, catching his breath, is on the ground. The escape was a close call, but they managed to survive. The scene shifts to the quiet entrance of a mysterious building, almost like a breather before the storm. Blurry-faced, but clearly focused, the leader takes a moment to gather his thoughts. A deep breath, then back to action. The team regroups, relieved they've made it through. The leader reassures them, "We survived, but the tension is still thick." With urgency in his voice, the blue-haired leader rallies the group. "Everyone, get up!" They need to move fast, following the trail of the blue dragon. He warns them about the incoming students from the Tiger Tower. "It's go time, folks." Last orders barked. "Carry anyone who's knocked down and run." The urgency is real, and they're on the move again. Our story heats up as a blonde-haired character is fuming, calling out Woodenaz with some serious shade. It's clear he's not here for tea and biscuits. Things get spicier as we see another character feeling betrayed, yelling out their frustration. Drama levels are through the roof. Enter the mysterious figure, making a grand entrance with perfect timing. Who is this person, and what do they want? The tension builds as we focus on someone's shoes stepping forward. You know something epic is about to go down. Our mystery guy taunts, asking if the others are ready for some action. He's got that confident vibe, calling someone a bastard with flair. With a powerful command, surge forth. The energy starts crackling. This is about to get wild. Amidst a flurry of blue energy, our hero lets out an ARGH. As he battles fiercely, the intensity of the moment crackling through the air. As he crashes to the ground, his friends look on with worry. Their faces are filled with determination and a touch of panic as they rally behind him, showing their unwavering support. From the sidelines, a voice shouts "Enrego!" as two friends, one with long hair and another with a bulky frame, cheer him on with all their might. The group gathers around their fallen comrade, a mix of concern and disbelief. "Oh my God, Enrego, I didn't mean to do this to you," one exclaims, while another says, "You are so honorable." A mysterious figure cloaked and slightly sinister chuckles, "Ha! Ha! You guys will never beat Wodom," as another person, held in check, struggles nearby. In the shadowy background, the cloaked figure commands, "All of you, don't come after us. I can come at you as many times as I want." His eyes flash with a chilling determination, hinting at a deeper plot. All right, let's think. Our blue-haired hero stands under a starry sky, pondering his next move. The blonde guy, with a serious expression, plans a quick maneuver involving his sword. He's all about strategy, but there's a sudden twist. Ha! Something unexpected catches the blonde guy's attention. He's baffled. With a swift motion, a finger jabs forward, pointing decisively. What's the plan here? Things heat up as the blonde guy shouts a warning, "Behind you!" They're on high alert now. Facing them, an orc-like creature laughs off their efforts, mocking them for their shallow tricks. A sudden burst of energy cuts through the tension, leaving everyone on edge. Our blue-haired hero is now entangled in a swirling, snake-like bind, caught in a mysterious force. The scene kicks off with an unknown character looking utterly shocked, eyes wide, and clearly caught off guard by something intense. Nearby, a group of characters is also caught up in the chaos. One of them turns around with a look of surprise, trying to make sense of the unexpected situation. Things get wild as our white-clad friend finds themselves in a not-so-friendly hug with a gigantic snake. Talk about a tight spot. The tension skyrockets with a blood-curdling scream, though our hero's face is blurred out, leaving us guessing. Enter the scene, another character in a coat, looking pretty shocked at the snake fiasco. What's going on here? Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where magic mishaps seem to be just another Tuesday. Urgent messages flash. A summon escaped, and everyone's on high alert. Looks like someone's in big trouble. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream pierces the air, making everyone jump. Our main guy, looking sharp in his suit, is startled as he faces a shadowy figure. The atmosphere is thick with suspense as they lock eyes. The tension escalates when the mysterious figure lunges, and our hero is caught off guard. He's trying to understand the situation, but the intensity of the moment is overwhelming. In a flash, our hero unleashes a burst of energy, swirling around him like a cyclone. It's a dazzling display as he fights back, showcasing his hidden powers. The clash is electrifying, leaving everyone on edge. A blue-haired character is startled, eyes wide with surprise at something unseen. A mysterious figure, likely Professor Garcia, steps in with a commanding presence, holding a staff and telling Li Han to get behind them. Li Han appears confused, questioning the situation, while the professor seems to be addressing a recurring issue with escaping summons. A vine-like creature is spotted, wriggling towards them, and someone points out its attempt to retrieve its friend. The professor grips the staff tightly, readying for some serious action. With a dramatic flourish, the professor unleashes a powerful energy, illuminating the scene with an intense light. Tentacles are scattered on the ground, suggesting a recent battle. The atmosphere is tense with the remnants of the fight. Two characters stand among the defeated creatures. The woman seems tired, commenting on the situation while the man stands silently. The woman, with striking dreadlocks and a confident demeanor, asks the man about the incident. He's carrying something heavy, perhaps part of the aftermath. She speculates about the attack, mentioning that random magical occurrences aren't uncommon and wonders if it's a student experiment gone wrong. A student is wrapped in a tentacle, looking bewildered. The woman continues explaining that students often mess up their magic experiments. The woman dismisses the incident lightly, saying such things happen often, while the man listens, seemingly unconvinced. The man questions the seriousness of the issue, pointing out that students were attacked. Despite the tension, he thanks the woman for her explanation, laughing it off. Heard about the other summons escaping? Yeah, our blue-skinned friend is casually sitting there, draped in robes and headgear, while this cloak figure just dropped the news. They're hoping it gets sorted out soon. Fingers crossed, right? So, the blue-skinned dude with the dreads isn't sweating it. He's all chill, we'll have it sorted in a month tops. Just don't do anything reckless until then. Sounds easy enough? Wait a month? Our cloak buddy seems a bit taken aback. But hey, blue dude insists on playing it safe. Gotta be cautious, you know? Now our cloak friend is out there, reflecting under the sky. Seems like something's hit home. Ah, the classic realization moment. Professors, man, they never change, do they? Sighs all around. And there's the tower, standing tall and majestic. Just letting you soak in the scenery for a bit. Whoa, what's this? A spooky holographic skull is giving out some serious warnings. Danger! Danger! Chairs are knocked over. Who's been up to some mischief now? This library scene is tense. A student throws their hands up in frustration, unable to even describe how ridiculous things have gotten. It's like they're caught in a mystery novel, and the plot just keeps thickening. Now, the gang's all together, and theories are flying around. One student bets the situation was intentional, questioning why it's taking so long to catch whoever's behind it. Another adds, I think the headmaster must be involved. Conspiracy vibes, anyone? Meanwhile, across the room, another student casually sips their drink, looking cool and collected. They're in no rush, just watching the chaos unfold. With a knowing smirk, the same student casually sips their drink and drops a bomb. I'm pretty sure the professors are just lazy. Oh snap, shots fired at the faculty. Switching gears, we dive into a mysterious scene with a glowing blue entity surrounded by warriors. One of them boldly declares they know the answer. But what's the question? It's all shrouded in mystery. More revelations drop as a wise figure points out the answer is obvious, even showing a scroll to prove it. But what does a cup of tea have to do with it all? The mystery deepens. Back to our library gang. One student decides to abandon the chaos and suggests, let's just forget about it and eat breakfast. They'll make something. Priorities, right? Sometimes a good meal solves everything. In a cozy kitchen, someone is slicing a bright orange vegetable, prepping for what seems to be a delightful meal. A group gathers around a bubbling pot, anticipation thick in the air as they wait for the culinary magic to unfold. A character with dark hair and a snazzy outfit declares the meal ready, highlighting the effort put in for everyone's hard work. The room bursts into cheers, hearts practically popping as they shower the chef with compliments. Outside, the day's bright and cheery. But hey, patience is a virtue as folks jostle for their turn to dig in. Inside, someone savors a spoonful of the meal, the taste bringing a moment of pure bliss. A blonde character muses over the day, finding the bright side in the delicious meal despite any hiccups. The squad's chilling in a cozy room, and someone's all like, huh, as they settle into their seats. Golden-haired dude's hyped, bragging about how they made some White Tower folks look goofy. His friend with the red hair seems amused. The focus shifts to a delicious bowl of soup. It's so nice to eat something so delicious together, someone says, savoring every bite. Sunlight filters through the window, casting a warm glow on the room. The red-haired friend looks out, caught in a moment of peaceful daydreaming. Back to the group, one of them muses, it would be great if these days could last forever as they enjoy the camaraderie. Suddenly, a dramatic voiceover kicks in, announcing students must take action on their own, breaking the serene vibe. Green-haired dude's not feeling the food anymore. Blondie's quick to jump in. Can I eat it then? Keeping the mood light. The scene opens with a vibrant redhead, full of laughter, playfully threatening a duel if a hand isn't moved away pronto. It's all in good fun, setting a light-hearted vibe. Amidst the chuckles, the redhead turns serious, asking Leon about his morning classes. There's a hint of concern behind the teasing smile. Leon, faced with the unexpected question, is caught off guard and can only muster an ah in response, hinting at some underlying tension. As the conversation shifts, we're taken outside, where the scenery transitions to a more intense vibe. Leon declares, he'll be back, setting the stage for something serious. In a dimly lit room, Leon stands surrounded by others. The mood is somber, and silence hangs in the air, suggesting a brewing conflict. A mysterious figure with blue hair appears, casting doubt with a cryptic or maybe not, adding an air of mystery and tension to the unfolding events. The scene shifts back to Leon, now outside, with someone calling his name. The atmosphere is charged, hinting at what's to come. In a shadowy alley, a towering figure with a formal outfit stands ominously. The vibe is intense, as if something big is about to go down. The figure leans in, breaking the silence with a simple yet chilling invitation. Why don't we have a talk? What could this be about? Leon is casually strolling along a wall when someone calls out to him. The sun is shining, but there's an air of mystery. The scene shifts to a green-skinned character, exuding authority in a stylish outfit. They seem determined to talk. The green-skinned figure, looking sharp, suggests having a chat. Clearly, it's about something important. Welcome to the world of Magic Academy Survival Guide. It's about to get magical and intense. The green-skinned figure stands firm, calling out to Leon once more. This convo is not optional. The green-skinned character makes it clear that any considerate actions by Leon were unnecessary. There's some tension here. Flashback to last night. Leon and friends are concerned about someone named Durgiu. What went down? Two characters are in a heated conversation. One asks what happened, while the other, with a distressed look, reveals that the assholes from the Blue Dragon Tower snuck in. Things are heating up. In another scene, a character expresses pity for their companion, saying, Woodenaz used you and threw you away. Talk about betrayal. I feel so bad for you. They continue. The tension escalates as another character, shrouded in blue flames, makes a bold move. He made himself the villain for me, the text dramatically reveals. We jump to the present where one character stands confidently while another kneels. The atmosphere is thick with unresolved tensions. Back in conversation, a character lectures, you can't really call someone a friend if they abandon you, emphasizing the importance of honor. Don't sully your honor like that. They insist. The response? A bit of sarcasm. That was touching, person. The character isn't buying the speech. I don't think that's possible. Most friend, they retort, eyes rolling. Look, they suddenly exclaim, possibly noticing something important. Woodenaz is trying to trick Durbiu again. But wait, two courageous guys step in, ready to defend Durbiu from whatever tricks Woodenaz has up his sleeve. With determination written all over their faces, they tell Durbiu to stay behind them. It's like a scene from an epic showdown. Durbiu, watching his protectors, seems to think things are going his way. It's all chill vibes, at least for now. Good morning, everyone. The day kicks off with cheerful greetings. Everyone seems ready to tackle whatever the day throws at them. Morning, Professor. A new character steps in with a confident stride, ready to take on the day and whatever nonsense it might bring. The professor, with an air of authority, discusses the odd rumors about summons roaming the academy. He's on it, promising to find solutions for the students. But amidst the professor's reassurances, one student is not convinced. He's worried, sensing things might not, and after careful consideration, a robotic hand dramatically points upward, signaling a decision. It's about to go down, folks. In the next panel, the professor, looking like he just walked out of an epic fantasy novel, declares, let's use it as practice. The students are shown facing a menacing creature, and you can just feel the tension. Our blue-haired protagonist is deep in thought. He's got that intense gaze that screams main character energy. He's pondering the professor's plan, weighing the risk and the excitement. Suddenly, one of his friends chimes in, agreeing with the professor's daring idea. Our protagonist is caught off guard, looking like he just got slapped by surprise. The squad, now pumped and determined, decides that running away isn't an option. A true knight must face fear and overcome it. They declare, looking like they're ready to take on the world. The professor, with a proud smile, admits he was ready to reconsider if they weren't on board. But seeing their resolve, he realizes these swordsmen are cut from a different cloth. Finally, the spotlight is back on our blue-haired hero, Wodana, who, despite the blur, seems to agree enthusiastically. "It was an excellent idea, Professor," he proclaims, sealing the deal. Instincts are a funny thing, right? Our main guy suddenly feels them kicking in like he's got a sixth sense or something. An elf-like character steps up, ready to organize some chaos. "All right," he says, looking all confident. "Time for some group formation." Elf Dude is sorting everyone into groups of 3. Grab your number, folks. The suspense is real as we wait for the group results. People hold up their numbers, revealing their fate in the groupings. Meet Group 4. Leghan, Durgzil, and Giselle. Looks like an interesting mix. My luck is absolutely trash today. Our main guy is having one of those days where everything seems to be going wrong. He's walking with a friend who's clearly not thrilled either. "Thanks to you. Things were very pleasant back then, Norman." A sarcastic jab from someone who remembers that day all too well. He's talking about when I drugged him. Yep, that's not something you forget easily. Our guy reminisces about a not-so-great decision. A close-up shot of our main dude, letting out a sigh. Seems like he's ready to face whatever comes next. Since we were both at fault for acting like children, why don't we just move on and put it behind us? He's trying to patch things up, but will the others agree? What? Move on? Looks like moving on isn't on the agenda for everyone involved. Some serious side-eye happening here. "You aren't serious, are you, Leon? How ridiculous." His friend isn't buying the whole "let's move on" speech. Once goblins get angry, they stay mad for a long time. And he's from the noble house J. They never forget a grudge. Seems like this isn't going to be resolved anytime soon. I'm confident that she's plotting something against you, so be careful. Meanwhile, another character seems unfazed, ready to tackle the upcoming assignment. "All right, everyone." Our main character is rallying the troops, setting the stage for what's about to come. It seems like everyone is in their groups. "Let's move on to the next step," says another character, keeping things organized and on track. A party must always have a leader. I've already prepared a means for how to decide the leader. This character is laying down the rules, ensuring everyone knows what's up. The person with red paint on their paper is the leader of their group. The leader will issue commands while the rest of the group follows. The stakes are getting higher with this simple yet decisive method. A leader? I've got a bad feeling about this, thinks our protagonist as anxiety creeps in. The suspense is real. "Durgio, could you please tell me that you have red paint on your paper?" "Sorry." The tension reaches its peak as the unexpected unfolds. All right, picture this. A sunny school day with our green-skinned friend looking all serious. In the background, a student is walking by, minding his business. "What's brewing here?" Enter the blonde dude, rocking that robe like he's in some wizardry academy. He's holding up a card, looking all smug. "What's he up to?" With a cheeky grin, the blonde says, "Why don't we start by calling me Captain?" He's pulling that card, literally. Up in the sky, words float around like fluffy clouds. Captain. Once more? Captain. Clearly, someone is loving the title. Back to our duo, the blonde is like, "Captain," with the other guy giving him that "are you serious" vibe. Classic. Thought bubbles pop up. Our guy's thinking some nerve he's got, but I gotta admit he's got style. And the blonde? "I'll be doing this all day, you know." Looks like a new friendship is brewing. Boom. Green guy joins the chat, making it a trio. They're all like, "What's the plan, Captain? And let's show them what we're made of." Team spirit at its best. The scene opens with an enigmatic figure, their presence marked by an aura of mystery. There's a chill in the air as a saying from the north echoes, hinting at a story of legendary courage. The tale unfolds about knights who brave the fiercest blizzards without a trace of fear, setting a stage of epic proportions. Enter Durgwiu, a character who should embody this fearlessness. Yet here he stands, visibly shaken. The twist? He's facing two individuals who seem to hold the power to terrify him. Cut to a classroom scene where things lighten up. Our greenskin character is now in a more academic setting, visibly nervous as two fellow students stand before him. A student with a blurred face enthusiastically calls out to the professor, eager for knowledge or perhaps a bit of reassurance. The conversation shifts to a pressing question about the type of summon they will face. The excitement is palpable, the mystery thickening with each passing moment. The professor, shrouded in mystery, refuses to spill the beans about the summon. This leaves our curious student in disbelief. Echoing a frustrated what? An elf-like character, with a sharp gaze and serious vibe, drops some wisdom about facing challenges head-on. If you want to learn to face the unknown, don't go spoiling the surprise, he says, emphasizing the thrill of not knowing what's coming. The scene shifts to another character with blonde hair, looking utterly shocked. Whatever they're seeing has them in total disbelief, leaving us hanging on the edge of our seats. What kind of summon will we be facing? That's the burning question among the group of students gathered around. The atmosphere is tense yet filled with curiosity. The enigmatic professor, with his long hair and confident armor, drops a bombshell. I can't tell you that. The student's curiosity is met with a classic what? Of disbelief. The professor, maintaining his air of mystery, suggests that not knowing is part of the learning process. The students are left pondering his words, unsure whether to be inspired or confused. Meanwhile, a tense moment unfolds as a character with a blurred face and intense gaze stands with another student who looks shocked. Something's brewing. The title flashes across the screen, Magic Academy Survival Guide. This adventure is just getting started, and it promises magic and mayhem. Back to the group, the student with the blurred face seems resigned to the professor's teaching methods, labeling them as irresponsible yet familiar. The anticipation continues to build. Finally, one student, in a moment of exasperation, raises a fist and declares, "I expected no less from you, Professor." It's a mix of frustration and admiration, perfectly capturing the chaotic energy of the Magic Academy. We've got knights all fired up, declaring they'll overcome any hurdles. Their pride is on the line, and they're ready to show it. Meanwhile, in a different corner of the world, a blonde-haired student at a Magic Academy facepalms at the knight's display. "Those idiots," he says. Classic. The duo, blonde and dark-haired, stroll along, the blonde one questioning what the other is looking at. The dark-haired one shrugs it off, saying they just shared a thought. Mind sync moment? Enter the green-skinned character, reminding them that orders are all that matter. The blonde is skeptical, only willing to follow sensible commands. The blonde-haired student questions the green-skinned character's past actions, like putting them to sleep. A bit of history there, huh? The dark-haired guy suggests they're on the same team, but the green-skinned character isn't buying it, advising him to zip it. The dark-haired student attempts to clear up misunderstandings, but the green-skinned character isn't having it. Some things are better left unsaid. Finally, the green-skinned character shakes his head, noting the dark-haired one's special talent for annoying others. Ouch! Groups are going to enter the annex one by one, and guess what? A summoning is waiting for them. Their mission? Escape to the other side. No pressure, right? Next up, we see this grand, old-school building. A group of students stands at the entrance, probably thinking, what did we sign up for? One of the students, rocking a cool vibe, steps into the dimly lit room. The suspense is real as he ventures further inside. As the door creaks open, a sliver of light illuminates the room, adding a touch of mystery to their adventure. Outside, it's bright and sunny, but inside, it's pitch black. Our student squad is probably thinking this feels like a scene from a horror movie. Suddenly, a light. A burst of brightness fills the room, and the students can finally see around them. Let there be light. Indeed, that light grows brighter, casting away shadows and revealing an ancient-looking hallway. Our brave group is about to step into the unknown. A student with striking blonde hair, stands beneath the glow of the light, looking ready to take on whatever comes next. Let's see what challenges await them. The blonde-haired guy, clearly not thrilled, admits, "I have no choice but to admit his skills." Yeah, he's salty about it. The crew is walking down a corridor, a couple of faces blurred, but you can feel the tension in the air. Something's about to go down. Boom! The scene shifts dramatically with mystical vibes as energy swirls and something big is happening. A majestic, ethereal beast emerges, surrounded by a whirlwind of energy. It's intense and awe-inspiring. The beast's presence is powerful, and one of the characters seems to be realizing something crucial as they watch the spectacle unfold. Hold up! One of the dudes, looking quite serious, has a light bulb moment. What's he thinking? Amidst a backdrop of icy shards, an intense energy crackles, leaving our hero pondering if it's an enhancement potion. What could this mean for their journey? With a grizzled beard and furrowed brow, a man wonders aloud. Could it be that bull from before? The plot thickens. An anxious fellow, trying to play it cool, reassures himself it isn't, right? While his green-skinned buddy presses him for answers. Feeling a nostalgic energy, our protagonist realizes, I know this power. It's from back then. Could history be repeating itself? The enhancement potion, a game-changer from the past, looms large. Meanwhile, the green-skinned dude asks, what's our move now? With a wave of his hand, a mysterious figure coolly states, regular attacks won't cut it. Can you pour mana into your weapons? Time to up the game. Footsteps resonate on the wooden floor, setting a tense atmosphere. Someone's about to make a big move. Our hero, armed with a sword, faces off against a magical beast. It's a showdown, man versus creature. Reflecting on the situation, he muses, in the end it ended up like this. Acceptance or resignation? The strategy is simple. Surround the beast and attack. It's a risky but straightforward plan. The plan is in motion. Our protagonist and his team move in, ready to execute their strategy. The beast charges with an electrifying burst, its hooves pounding the ground with powerful energy. The scene is electric with tension as a massive bull-like creature charges forward, its roar echoing through the air. This beast means business, and it's about to get wild. Our two heroes, one with strikingly pointed ears and the other rocking a cool green complexion, brace themselves. They exchange glances filled with urgency. It's time to hustle. Meanwhile, cloaked in shadow, a figure stands firm, staff in hand. How do I handle this? They ponder, knowing it's not going to be a walk in the park. Deciding on a bold strategy, they grip their wand tightly. Rather than retreat, they're ready to bring the fight head-on. Time to flip the script, they think. With an aura of sheer determination, the figure raises their wand. Surge forth as I command, they declare, unleashing a torrent of mystical energy. The showdown is just heating up. A whirlwind of blue energy engulfs our hero, leaving them baffled and surrounded by question marks. What's going on here? The scene flips to a chaotic fall, crashing through layers upon layers of confusion. Whoa, hold on tight. Enter a mysterious figure, sword in hand, calmly analyzing the bizarre happenings. They seem to be figuring something out. Wait, what? The figure suddenly pauses, as if something crucial just clicked in their mind. The descent continues. The mysterious direction of chaos seems oddly familiar to the figure. Just what are they realizing? The scene is electrifying as a mysterious figure, cloaked in shadows, boldly declares, "You're making the final mistake of your life." The tension is palpable as energy crackles around them. The intensity ramps up as we see another character, with wild blonde hair and a shocked expression, exclaiming, "He's fucking." The stakes are high, and the drama is real. Blasting through the scene with electrifying energy, our mysterious fighter is caught in a whirlwind of blue aura. There's a nagging thought. Why does the direction of his battle feel so off? With a swift move, the mystery deepens. The character wonders, is something wrong with the magic? The tension is palpable, and the air crackles with anticipation. Cut to a shocked face, a mixture of surprise and disbelief. The The realization hits hard. This isn't just any ordinary skirmish. It's about to get real. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where surviving isn't just about learning spells, but mastering the chaos that comes with it. Giselle, a sharp thinker, had a plan all along when she assigned everyone's positions. Was it strategic genius or something more? Her plan? To intentionally lure the bull toward her opponent. But the game is about to get real interesting. And just like that, it's birds of a feather. Both of them had the same sneaky plan. Who would have thought? But hold up. Our character's not about to go down without a fight. Time to step it up. They're both on the move now, sizing each other up with weapons in hand. It's about to go down. With a confident humph, the tension thickens. These two aren't backing off anytime soon. Suddenly a twist. One of them conceals himself in a burst of blue flames. Magic on the battlefield. Wait, what's this? The blue flames got way too close. Our characters caught off guard. Things just got real. In the heat of battle, our brave hero squares off against a massive beast, their eyes locked in a fierce confrontation. As the clash intensifies, a powerful icy strike is unleashed, sending shards flying with a chilling sound. The hero stands in disbelief, realizing the creature is far from defeated. It's a moment of shock as the beast seems to be unfazed. With a sudden twist, the beast's wounds heal instantly, leaving our hero in awe. This battle is far from over. With determination in his steps, our mysterious hero mutters, "Damn it, I guess there's no other choice." The atmosphere is thick with tension, and you can almost feel the adrenaline pumping. Suddenly, a burst of energy surrounds him as he challenges his unseen opponent. "Come at me." It's clear this is going to be an epic showdown. The scene shifts to a series of rapid movements, blurring the lines between reality and action. The intensity is palpable, and you can't help but get caught up in the thrill. A massive impact shakes the ground, and you hear a resounding boom echoing through the air. This battle is far from over, and it's only getting started. In a dimly lit room, two figures stand over a beast that's out cold. The air is thick with uncertainty and a hint of magic. Faced with the unexpected, the two characters are left scratching their heads, wondering what just went down. A mysterious voice chimes in, adding to the enigma. "I reveal myself in the day." What could this mean? Leon steps into the light, his demeanor calm and collected, ready to take charge of the strange situation. Someone calls out to Leon, surprised by his presence and perhaps his unexpected confidence. Leon, with a smirk, shows he's got things under control, much to the amazement of his green-skinned friend. The beast stirs, hinting at a rude awakening. Leon knows it's time to make a move. Leon and Dergiu decide it's high time to bail. They dart towards the door, hoping to slip away before things get hairy. As they make their escape, Dergiu can't shake the fear, muttering about the terrifying scene they left behind. It's clear this encounter is one for the books. Our mysterious friend is not happy. He's yelling, "I can't believe you used me again," and giving a clear warning to watch your back. Someone's got some serious beef. In a dimly lit room, two students, one looking quite orc-like, are debating a choice. One of them, Lemel, is convinced it's the right call. A serene scene of a building under a clear sky. Someone's thinking about the group dynamics, noting they won't be working together after this class. A huge, dramatic sound effect marks the next scene, a door slamming open. Something intense must just happen inside. Panic in motion. A group of students is rushing out, yelling, "We're out." Looks like they just escaped something big. Exhausted but relieved, the group sits outside, catching their breath. They look like they've been through a lot. One of the students reflects they were the last group. "I guess today's class is over." He's deep in thought about the day's events. As everyone gathers, a character with a sense of authority calls them over. Meanwhile, our reflective friend feels something is off. Walking away, one student muses about their classmates' strategies. Our group managed to defeat it after burning our mana out. How did the other groups defeat the bull? A mix of admiration and curiosity. All right, so the team's getting a pat on the back for their splendid escape. The leader's all like, you just needed to escape, not take down the beast. Cue the confused faces. One of them's thinking, wait, what? Our guy's brain is doing backflips. He's sweating bullets, realizing they never had to defeat the monster in the first place. Classic miscommunication, right? Enter the blonde detective. He's piecing it all together, suspecting Giselle might have been the one to actually defeat the monster. Talk about a plot twist. The group's now discussing their monster encounter. It's official. The beast was faster and stronger than they'd imagined. Some of them couldn't even scratch it. The leader's trying to reassure everyone. But these two in the back? Yeah, they're not buying it. They're all not us, like we knew what was up. Now, the elf leader's giving a pep talk. He's like, chill, folks. No need to be scared. We all survived, right? Easy for him to say. Suddenly, a switch to a deep lesson about facing fears. A shadowy figure is staring into a mirror, weapon in hand. Overcoming fear is the name of the game, whether it's monsters or swordsmanship. The gang's all here, and it looks like they're getting some big news. The bald guy seems to be leading the charge with a serious face, while the others are ready to roll. They're about to get their group assignments for the semester, and it's about to get real. Our green-skinned friend nods along, trying to keep up. He's got that I'm totally paying attention vibe going on. With a big grin, the green guy announces that everyone will stay in the same groups for the semester. He seems pleased with how balanced they are, but you can tell he's still a bit surprised himself. Suddenly, the green dude's world is rocked. His face screams what? As he processes the news. This is going to be interesting. Enter two mysterious figures, looking all intense and ready to make their mark. They're not here to mess around. The green guy steps into a standoff with the newcomers. Tensions are high, and everyone's sizing each other up. Who's got the upper hand? Up in the clouds, a conversation unfolds. Someone's thinking about apologizing, but our green friend suggests sticking with the plan. Maybe being the middleman isn't so bad after all. Inside a cozy room, a new character with long green hair enters the scene. The atmosphere is calm, but there's an undercurrent of something brewing. What's next for our heroes? All right, so we got this red-haired student, full of energy, ready to dive into class. She's got that let's do this vibe going on, while her friend, standing next to her, seems a bit more chill. Now, the friend mentions it's about time for someone named Leon to show up. You can feel the anticipation building up. Boom! Leon's name is dropped again, and the red-haired student seems a bit surprised or maybe even worried. Something's up with this Leon guy. Enter Leon, escorted by two others, looking like a VIP or maybe a troublemaker. The red-haired student is puzzled, wondering why he's being treated like a criminal. The two escorts are all about protecting Leon. They make it clear they've got his back and are ready for action. Who else would protect Leon if not them? There's a dramatic flair as they vow to stand by him, no matter what. Meanwhile, another character steps in, holding a box, and drops a truth bomb about the dangerous situation they're all in. This character is recognized as a genius in alchemy, and they nod at Leon's crew, acknowledging it's been a while. Things are about to get interesting. In the bustling classroom, a wise potion master hands over a concoction designed to take down monsters. The students are in awe, especially one who's completely starstruck by the master's skills. Elsewhere in the room, there's some juicy gossip. Someone's wondering if Leon owes a favor to the potion master. Nilia, with a chuckle, admits she's curious about the same thing. The professor strides in and calls everyone to order, wondering why the students are loitering by the door. They scramble to their seats, ready for class. Kicking off the class with a casual vibe, the professor casually asks how everyone's weekend was. It's a relaxed start before diving into the real magic. With a hearty laugh, the professor asks if everyone managed to whip up their potions. There's a mix of excitement and dread in the air. The students, trying to keep it cool, confirm they made the potion. But there's a twist. One student senses something strange, like hearing everyone's thoughts. Our thoughtful student is puzzled, questioning why it feels like they can hear the inner thoughts of their classmates. What's going on here? In a lively classroom, the bearded professor, with a grin that could melt butter, asks his students, "Did you all make the potion?" The students, brimming with pride and a pinch of sass, confirm their potion-making triumph. One even cheekily adds, "It's better than your last one." In the midst of this potion celebration, one student is having a "wait, can I hear them?" moment, wondering why he's picking up on everyone's thoughts. The title Magic Academy Survival Guide makes its magical entrance, setting the stage for this alchemical adventure. The professor's disbelief hits hard with a "what? No way," as he hears they all succeeded. The students cheekily remind him they worked together, urging for his praise. Despite a moment of grumpiness, the professor concedes with a "regardless, good work," acknowledging their unexpected success. Beaming with pride, the professor tells them they've crafted the Cloud Drop Spirit Refresh Potion, officially stepping into the world of beginner alchemy. The scene kicks off with a teacher, sporting a magnificent beard, evaluating potion results. He isn't impressed yet, as he eyes a row of glowing blue potions. Next up, one of those potions releases a mysterious blue mist swirling through the air. What kind of magic is this? As the mist dances up to the window, it seems to be interacting with the plants like a mystical show and tell. The teacher, holding a plant with a smirk, explains that a weak potion results in a small ember. Demonstration done. The students are wide-eyed, whispering among themselves about the potion catching fire. It's like a magical science fair. The teacher, clearly not stopping here, suggests testing another potion. What's the worst that could happen, right? Whoa! The next potion test goes wild. Flames burst out, and even the teacher is shocked. What in the world is this? A mysterious tag, labeled Lohan Wodana, appears. The plot thickens. Who's behind this potion pandemonium? Turns out, there's a usual suspect in the room. A student named Wodana is called out for the chaos. Again, the scene opens with our bearded master at his workstation, surrounded by blue potions. He's murmuring to himself, acknowledging the potion's presence, but reminding himself not to get too cocky just yet. With a confident smirk, he stands tall, declaring that the true challenge is about to begin. Things are about to get serious. Suddenly, the focus shifts to a mystical setting where today's topic is all about spirits. Mysterious and enchanting vibes fill the air. A cute spirit makes its appearance, and the master explains how spirits can boost magical performance. It's like a crash course in spirit magic. Enter our curious student, eyes wide and full of wonder. It's his first spirit sighting, and he's buzzing with questions. Do most spirits look like that? He ponders, clearly fascinated. As he continues to gaze in awe, a mysterious hand with a question mark appears, leaving him even more intrigued. What could this mean for his spirit journey? Our main dude, dressed sharp with glasses and a blue tie, stands tall at his desk. He's holding this vibrant blue potion, and you can just feel the tension in the room. What's he going to do with it? Cut to a red-haired girl, watching with an eager expression. She's all like, "Go on, drink that potion." Clearly, she's ready for some action. The pressure's on. Back to our guy, who decides to go for it. He takes a sip of the potion, and there's this intense pause. The suspense is real, folks. Suddenly, bam, a wild transformation occurs. Out of nowhere, there's this intense bearded figure, looking all fierce and mighty. What just happened? With eyes that could pierce through steel, our mysterious figure stands firm against a breathtaking backdrop where ice meets fire. The air crackles with tension as the elements clash. The scene shifts to reveal our protagonist, rocking some seriously cool blue hair, contemplating his surroundings. He's smack dab in the middle of this elemental showdown, clearly unfazed. Our blue-haired hero muses on the fire and ice spirit bones. He's impressed, noting that both have their strengths. He's ready to take them on. He declares, "All right, let's get started." With the fiery and frosty elements swirling around him, he steps forward, ready to take on whatever comes his way. Suddenly, we transition to a serene architectural setting. The calm before the storm, perhaps? It was all about the excitement as a student couldn't contain their joy, sharing with the class how they had an incredible encounter with a spirit. "It was super cool," they exclaimed, fists clenched in sheer delight. Gathered around, classmates listen intently, some with disbelief, As the enthusiastic student reveals, they spoke with a card spirit and really hit it off. The classroom is buzzing with murmurs and whispers. But hold up, the teacher isn't having any more chatter. With a commanding presence, they halt the discussion, reminding everyone there's plenty of time for gossip back at their towers. With the class attention secured, the wise teacher lays down some knowledge. They stress the importance of connecting with spirits, encouraging the students to seize any chance they get to bond with these mystical entities. The session wraps up with the teacher dismissing the class. A quick thank you for the class echoes, and everyone begins to shuffle out, minds likely still filled with thoughts of spirits and contracts. As the students file out, there's a noticeable mix of chatter and contemplation. One figure lingers at the doorway, possibly pondering their own spirit encounter or just trying to avoid the rush. Just as everyone thinks the day's lessons are done, the teacher calls one student back. There's something more to discuss, something intriguing. The teacher's curiosity is piqued. How is it? They ask, eyes fixed on the student. Inside, the student silently hopes they haven't jumped the gun and already contracted a spirit. The tension is palpable. The tension is real as our guy is sweating bullets, clearly mulling over some big issue. And there it is, he declares he's got a big problem, and you can feel the weight of it. Enter the scene, a jolly, bearded fellow bursting with laughter, bringing in some high-energy vibes. The two start chatting, and it turns out things aren't going as planned. The blue-haired dude is feeling ignored. He explains that the moment people saw him, they just bolted, leaving him in quite the pickle. In his encounters with various spirits, it's the same old story. They're all scared off. Looks like no matter what he does, they just keep running away. What's a guy to do? Our bearded friend is deep in thought, recalling something familiar. Could it be a tale from the past? He remembers a story of a magician who journeyed back to the spirit realm after becoming an archmage. The magician's aura was so intense it freaked out the spirits. Back to reality, the bearded dude explains that the spirits might be acting weird because of someone's mana pool. But don't worry, he's got a solution up his sleeve. Turns out the archmage managed to get chummy with a spirit eventually. How did he pull it off? He restrained them with spells and forced them to become his friends. A cloaked figure, wielding a staff, stands amidst swirling magic, binding creatures. Nearby, a young man and a bearded companion observe with intrigue. He forced them? The young man's eyes widen, processing the unexpected twist. His mind races, questioning the morality of such power. The scene opens with a character expressing surprise, learning that an archmage successfully got closer to a spirit. Really? What did he do? They ask, curiosity piqued. The answer unfolds as another character explains that the archmage used an unusual method, sparking a visual of a mysterious figure with a spirit. The listener is silent, clearly taken aback. The revelation hits hard. He forced them? Echoes in the air, leaving the listener stunned by the archmage's methods. The title card Magic Academy Survival Guide appears, promising an adventure filled with magical mysteries and survival tactics. Two characters are discussing the strength of spirits in the spirit realm. One of them seems to have encountered a small problem. The bearded character, with a jolly demeanor, encourages the other to give it their best shot, suggesting that the process could be fun. The other character, clearly frustrated, wonders how the bearded one could be so nonchalant about the situation. Amidst this, there's a cheeky thought about stealing more food from the bearded character's cabin next time. A different character, with white hair, points out a significant problem to Leon, indicating something serious is up. The group, including Leon and the white-haired character, walks together with a sense of purpose, as if heading to an important destination. In a room filled with sunlight, a white-haired character drops some wisdom about how spirits often fear humans because of misunderstandings. A couple of students ponder, since when was she here? While another thinks, I thought she was too busy for us. The conversation takes a turn as a character mentions similar events happening within their church. The big question on the table is there a way to avoid that? Switching scenes, we see a mysterious figure talking about how the church used potions, similar to those used in class, to deal with these situations. The room buzzes with excitement as the revelation drops that these potions can appeal to spirits. Students are all like, whoa, I didn't know you could do that. The white-haired character continues, revealing a secret recipe for making those potions, specially crafted for spirits. They've even assisted in producing them before, adding to the air of mystery and expertise. The group is gathered, chatting about a mysterious recipe. One student, rocking white hair, mentions he might be able to help with some magic skills. His friends are hyped, shouting out a big nice. The white-haired student, looking all serious, explains that this recipe needs a truckload of ingredients. He's scribbling down the details deep in thought. Then he reveals the list, and boy, it's long. Like roll up the scroll, kind of long. He's like, see? Look. An orange-haired girl and her friend are taken aback, eyes wide. The guy's thinking, that's way too much, as he looks at the endless list. Holding up a hand, a character tells Sienna to hold on. They're grateful for the offer, but think it's a bit dangerous. Talk about a reality check. Enter Lisha of House Wumarls, who explains that the academy promotes networking. Apparently, there's a lesson here that the professors are dying to teach. The first character is puzzled by how someone reached their conclusion, but can't deny its truth. Seems like they're having an epiphany. Faced with an enticing offer, they're tempted. The wheels are turning as they consider how this could help them in the future. As they walk away, a thought bubbles up. If they can secure a big haul, things could really change. Tap on the shoulder. Looks like they might have some company. Nalia's companion is like, what's up, Nilia? While she's lost in thought, wondering if she's being too transparent. Nilia, with a determined look, says, take me with you, as some eerie sound effects build the tension. The guy's deep in thought, reflecting, I don't think Nilia was like this in the beginning, suggesting a change in her demeanor. The scene shifts to an impressive school building as our guy wonders, just what is this school's issue? Clearly sensing something's not right. The scene is electric as a blast of energy barrels down, threatening to catch our hero off guard. The tension is real, and you can almost hear the dramatic music in the background. The young man, with his fierce eyes and gritted teeth, isn't backing down. He's caught in the whirlwind but ready to put up a fight. It's a classic UG moment, the kind that makes you root for him even more. Enter the mysterious figure, who seems to be a professor. With a calm demeanor, he holds a glowing orb and points out the young man's lack of concentration. It's like he's saying, focus, young Padawan, but with more gravitas. With a sigh, frustration bubbles over as someone questions the disappearance of an important lesson. Clearly, patience is running thin. We find ourselves in a different space where confusion reigns. A professor, observing from a distance, wonders why a student is struggling so much with what should be straightforward. The narrative reveals that breaking through a student's defenses should be a given for a professor. Yet, Professor Velati seems to have completely overlooked this possibility. The scene kicks off with a character wondering if their opponent has stopped for a break. It's tense, like the calm before a storm. We then zoom in on the other character, who seems to be deep in thought, suspecting that our hero is trying to recreate a move from when they defeated a golem. It's all about mind games. The protagonist is having none of it, questioning the absurdity of the situation and admitting it's tougher than it looks. The struggle is real. Advice rings out, suggesting our hero is pushing too hard. Don't rush things, the voice cautions. Wise words in the heat of battle. The observer is silent, but seems to be preparing something, adding to the suspense. What's cooking in that mind? Finally, we get a close-up of intense, determined eyes. The kind that says, I got this. Professor Volid, known for his strict demeanor, is standing there, clenching his staff, trying to imagine himself as a student. It's a bizarre and rare sight, folks. The scene shifts to a young man, deep in thought, asking himself, what if I were him? He's standing there looking all intense. Our young thinker is now standing at the edge of a rugged path. He considers the challenges, thinking, even if it were told, it would still be difficult. The path to becoming a magician isn't for the faint-hearted. With a determined look, he simply says, I see. He's ready to take on whatever comes next. Professor Volid, gripping his staff tightly, is puzzled. Why are you saying I see? He's baffled by the young man's sudden clarity. In a dimly lit room, a student stands facing his professor. The professor coolly acknowledges the student's impatience, saying, "Your impatience is welcome." Below, a question hangs. What should a professor do to stop a student headed down a treacherous path? With a determined look, the student declares, "I will make you concentrate." The tension in the room is palpable as the student prepares for what's next. The scene shifts as the student calls out, "Professor?" Standing on higher ground, looking down at the professor. The narrative teases, the answer is simple, setting up for a revelation. The atmosphere grows dark and intense as the professor holds a mysterious orb, surrounded by a sinister aura. The lesson is clear. Teach them that the moment they take a step down that path. The implication is heavy, as the power of the lesson looms large. The scene is intense, as a mysterious character is engulfed in swirling dark energy, looking distressed. The words "I could die" hang ominously in the air, setting a dire tone. Suddenly, another character is caught in the chaos, reacting with a shout of "Ki-dash," as a powerful force bursts forth, illuminating the darkness around them. The scene opens with an intense clash of shadows and lights, creating a mysterious and suspenseful atmosphere. Suddenly, we spot our protagonist amidst the chaos, eyes wide with tension as they narrowly escape danger. Our protagonist reflects on their narrow escape, acknowledging it was pure luck that saved them from the incoming threat. The scene is electric. Our hero stands amidst a swirling vortex of energy, shouting again, as another wave of magic surges forth. Colors clash as the magical energy spirals, creating a dazzling display of power and chaos. The tension ramps up with a close-up of the swirling orb, as the magic reaches a fever pitch. Boom! A massive burst of light explodes outwards, sending shockwaves through the scene. What's going to happen next? The scene is intense as sweat drips down the young man's face. He's feeling the pressure, and something big is about to go down. He's baffled, shouting, "What the hell is this?" as he notices his teacher acting strangely. Is everyone turning against him? Things take a darker turn as he wonders if his teacher is seriously trying to harm him. The tension is sky high. What the hell is going on? Our protagonist is caught in a whirlwind of confusion, feeling an eerie chill in the air. The vibe is tense, and he's wondering if things are about to go south real fast. The stakes get higher. Is the professor really going to such extremes? Our hero's mind races with the unsettling possibility that he's in some serious danger. Confirmation of the dread. If it's Professor Voller, there's no doubt things could take a dark turn. The student is on edge, knowing the professor's reputation. And then the determination kicks in. The student realizes it's time to act, sweat trickling down as he braces for whatever comes next. A bold decision looms. Does he confront the professor or just make a run for it? The tension is electric as he weighs his options. The title card flashes, Magic Academy Survival Guide. Looks like this is just the beginning of a magical and dangerous journey. The scene kicks off with our protagonist, looking sharp in his suit, throwing his hand forward. Something big is going down, and he's right in the middle of it. The action heats up as energy crackles above him. It's tense, and he's thinking, it's probably impossible, but I need to give it a shot. Then, boom, he clutches a mysterious object, and the energy starts to swirl around him. Surge forth, he commands, as waves of power crash around him. Our hero's eyes widen in surprise as the energy erupts around him. He's got something big up his sleeve, but he's not alone in this. He's talking to himself, trying to reassure his nerves. It's a good idea, but in the wrong direction. This just makes it easier for him to control them. He's hoping, praying, "Please work, please." Oh, shield, spread out. Our main character unleashes a spell, the air filled with mystic energy as a shield begins to form. It's all about finesse and control. The magic swirls around, creating a protective barrier. Our caster seems focused, while another character looks on, intrigued by the unfolding spectacle. The spell itself isn't particularly difficult, but it's not something you see every day. A rare trick up the sleeve that has everyone watching closely. Things are heating up as our hero is engulfed in a swirling mass of energy, bracing himself for what's coming next. The tension is real. Boom! The energy collides with a force to be reckoned with. This is some next-level action, folks. A mysterious figure with long hair turns around, clearly caught off guard. He's like, what just happened? Our hero, cool as a cucumber, observes his opponent's moves. He's figuring it all out and seems pretty chill about it. With a sly smile, our hero is definitely up to something. He's got that I've got this vibe going on. He's ready to strike back, declaring it's his turn now. The battle's about to flip. The opponent is caught in the moment, totally not expecting this. The plot thickens. Our hero is in a tight spot, facing off against an opponent with a glowing blade. The tension is real, folks. Dodging like a pro, he narrowly escapes the first strike. Talk about reflexes. But wait, what's this? A mysterious skeletal hand with a yellow ribbon enters the scene. Things are getting magical. The skeletal hand seems to have a life of its own, casting a shadow over the unfolding drama. A new face emerges, obscured but clearly pivotal to the unfolding chaos. Who could this be? The scene opens with a mysterious vibe. A blurred figure seems important, but the real action is happening elsewhere. In a dimly lit room, a glowing button beckons ominously. The button is pressed, and it lights up with an intense red glow. Something big is about to happen. A sudden flash of energy spirals out from the button, creating a swirling, dramatic scene. A shadowy figure appears, caught in the midst of the energy's path. What could this mean for them? The scene is drenched in shadows and crimson hues, setting the stage for something big. You can almost hear the tension crackling in the air. Dark lines slash across the scene, hinting at something fast and furious. Whatever's coming, it's not going to be pretty. Amidst the chaos, a figure emerges, a guy with a determined look. He's in the thick of it, ready to face whatever's coming. A close-up reveals our guy's intense gaze. His eyes are sharp, focused, and he's clearly got something serious on his mind. Boom! A fierce exchange of energy erupts, lighting up the scene like a fireworks display. It's clear these two are not here for a friendly chat. With the smoke clearing, one figure stands tall while the other seems to be at a disadvantage, kneeling on the ground. What's going on? The kneeling figure looks up, facing someone who seems to be a formidable opponent, dressed sharply in a vest. The camera zooms in on the kneeling figure's hands, showing a moment of tension and humility, or perhaps defiance. Our mysterious, well-dressed figure stands over the kneeler, an air of superiority practically radiating off him. Close up on a menacing face, shadows hiding his eyes, but you can feel the intense energy and perhaps a sinister smile forming. I can't believe I made it through that reckoning. Our main guy is seriously sweating bullets, trying to convince himself he's got this. He's clutching onto some papers like they're his lifeline. Boom! A reassuring good work comes in from the side, probably from someone with some authority. Our guy looks a bit stunned by the praise, but you can tell it's boosting his confidence. A tense moment here, as the mysterious figure leans in closer. It's all hush-hush, but you can feel the intensity in the air. Secrets are being shared, folks. We're suddenly in a dimly lit stone corridor, and our guy is all what? Trying to wrap his head around what just happened. It's a real wait what? Moment. A few moments later, he's piecing it all together. After grilling the professor with questions, he finally gets why the professor did what he did. The look of realization is priceless. Now he's reflecting on the professor's praise. Did the prof really like his floundering? Or was it because he tried every trick in the book? This guy's mind is racing. Our protagonist is mulling over lighting a fire next time. Figuratively, of course. The professor's giving some cryptic advice, saying he'll remember this day. Ooh, mysterious. A couple of characters are running up some stairs, and we get a nugget of wisdom. Sometimes going backwards can be the shortcut. It's like a fortune cookie moment, but with more action. The intensity is palpable as our character, in a school uniform, shouts, "Please stop." There's a mix of desperation and determination in the air, hinting at a situation spiraling out of control. White-haired dude's chillin' when he suddenly feels a presence. Someone sneaking around, and he's like, Someone's here. Boom. Out of nowhere, a mysterious figure shows up, saying, "Hello, Professor." And our guy's like, "HHH." Classic jump scare. Our white-haired buddy confronts the newcomer, asking why they look like they've been through a zombie apocalypse. The response? "Oh, it's nothing." Real convincing, huh? Turns out our mysterious visitor had a super intense class with Professor Volva. White-haired dude's all like, "Why would you do that?" With a stack of books in hand, the mysterious figure tries to play it cool, saying, "It's nothing." But who's buying it? As they stroll, white-haired guy asks, "Do you have any questions about the academy?" The other dudes just like questions. Oh. Then, out of left field, our white-haired pal wonders, is it possible to get beasts that can fly in the academy? Mysterious dude's like, "Why do you ask that?" While imagining a flying beast. What's going on in that head? Under the moonlit sky, we've got a young dude with an academic itch, chatting with a blonde pal. He seems clueless about something called the White Horse of the Griffin. The conversation shifts to the vast academy, home to mountains, lakes, and dragons. If you squint hard enough, you might spot some flying beasts. Our young man's curiosity grows. If he finds one, can he tame it? It's a tough gig, even for seasoned tamers. The young man's hands reach out, perhaps pondering the weight of the challenge ahead. In a moment of determination, he asks if he could learn taming skills when the blonde companion is free. It's all for the sake of his escape plan. The blonde-haired companion is taken aback by this sudden burst of motivation to tame monsters. With a smile and a sparkle, the blonde agrees to teach him everything he knows. A new adventure in taming begins. Under the soft glow of the moon, a voice echoes through the leaves, reminding someone not to forget a lesson that's crucial. What's this lesson about? The power it holds, apparently. Professor Garcia steps into the spotlight, greeting everyone with a friendly wave. The students respond with enthusiasm, clearly fond of their professor. The scene shifts to a student's relief, thinking about how Professor Garcia doesn't induce anxiety like some other teachers. Flashback time. The students recall Professor Morton, who taught them black magic last week. Their reactions are less than thrilled, with some outright refusing to relive it. Back to the present, Professor Garcia is ready to lay down the plan for the week. The anticipation builds up. A mysterious footstep echoes in the hall, adding a hint of suspense to the classroom's routine. Another professor is on the horizon, ready to teach some serious magic. The atmosphere is charged with curiosity and a bit of tension. Students are on the edge of their seats, literally bursting with excitement. Green-haired and white-haired characters are particularly animated, holding hands in anticipation. The room is alive with the buzz of eager learners. Professor Garcia stands before the class, feeling the warmth of the enthusiastic welcome. The students are ready for an engaging lesson. A mysterious figure, cloaked in shadow, seems to be observing the scene, hinting at a hidden agenda. Their presence adds an air of intrigue to the classroom vibe. The mysterious figure reflects on the situation, suggesting that what they have in store will be quite enlightening. This adds an extra layer of suspense to the scene. Professor Garcia's reputation precedes them, with students voicing their admiration. The professor is about to dive into the lesson, and everyone is ready for what promises to be an enlightening session. In a magical academy, students are buzzing with excitement as the teacher asks, "Who's interested in summoning magic?" Hands shoot up, and you can feel the eagerness in the air. Our main guy, rocking some serious contemplation vibes, wonders just how powerful summoning magic could be. Dragons, maybe? The possibilities are endless. The teacher drops some wisdom, hinting that summoning magic isn't just a fairy tale. It's real, and it could be life-changing if luck's on your side. With a knowing smirk, the teacher appreciates their enthusiasm, but there's a twist. Not everyone is cut out for this magical journey. Only a select few students have what it takes to learn summoning magic, the teacher warns, adding a layer of intrigue to the already intense atmosphere. In a grand lecture hall, a professor tells the students that summoning magic is no walk in the park. It's tough, and if they're only here because it's the latest craze, they're in for a rough ride. A close-up of a student's face shows he's deep in thought. The wheels are turning in his head. The student reflects. That's what a professor should be like. He admires how the professor stands firm despite the tough crowd. Elsewhere, a shadowy figure with a hat and a glowing orb mutters about how some folks just can't handle the mystical stuff. Seems like he's not impressed. Back in the classroom, the professor explains that summoning magic is tied to alchemy. To succeed, one must be well-rounded. Even the tiniest mistake in summoning could lead to chaos. The professor throws down the gauntlet. If anyone's questioning their choice to study summoning, they might want to think twice. The students murmur, wondering who among them really has the talent for this magical roller coaster. A serious chat is going down between two characters, with one asking if the other will give talented students a shot. The tension is palpable. Looks like the plea for the students is met with silence, but the determination is real. Things get intense as one of the characters makes a decisive action, leaving everyone on edge. Bam! A scroll appears, catching the attention of everyone in the room. One student explains that this scroll isn't your average one-use deal. It's got a magic circle inscribed, making it way more special. The instructors are laying down some knowledge, making sure everyone's on board with basic magic theory and arithmetic. The students seem to agree, albeit a bit reluctantly. One student is feeling the vibe shift, noting how the talk about numbers isn't everyone's cup of tea. It's getting real in the classroom. The classroom buzzes with contrasting vibes. Our dark-haired student thinks the lessons are a walk in the park, while his blonde buddy is totally freaking out, claiming it's way too hard. Classic school drama, right? The teacher, with a mysterious aura, lays down some magical wisdom. She's all about how crucial this magic stuff is. And there they sit, our duo, trying to soak it all in while she drops the bombshell about no chance of using advanced magic. Now it's time for some magic practice. The teacher asks everyone to visualize a magic circle. Our dark-haired guy is up for the challenge, looking all focused. Unfurling a scroll, he reveals a complex magic circle. The tension's real, and it's time to see if he's got what it takes to ace this magical test. Alright, so we're diving into a digital wonderland, where energy pulses like a neon heartbeat. There's this mysterious presence, almost like it's whispering secrets in code. It's all very Matrix vibes, with a touch of magic. Now, we zoom out to see these ancient cosmic symbols swirling around. It's like the universe's blueprint is merging tech and magic in one epic crossover event. Enter our main dude, with those intense eyes and dark flowing hair. He's pondering some deep stuff about creation and destruction. You can see he's not just any ordinary guy. He's got the chosen one aura. And then bam, he holds up a quill pen, but this ain't your average writing tool. It's got this glow, hinting it's packed with power. What's he gonna do with it? The suspense is real. The scene opens in a classroom where we find two students deep in thought. One student with bright red hair seems intrigued, while the other, a dark-haired fellow, is scratching his head over a quill pen, murmuring about a magic circle. Enter the mysterious teacher with a slick silver bun, holding up a quill pen like it's the latest gadget. She casually drops the bomb that this pen is summoned by a magic circle. Mind blown, right? Our dark-haired student is left speechless, eyes wide as saucers, as he processes this magical revelation. It's like he's just seen a unicorn tap dancing. Huh? Quills? Our red-haired student is confused, wondering why they suddenly thought of quills. Beside them, a dark-haired student echoes the confusion. The mystery intensifies. The teacher unveils the secret. This magic circle is for summoning quills. With a flick, the teacher demonstrates its power, leaving everyone amazed. The dark-haired student is stunned into silence, eyes wide open. What's going on in this magical classroom? Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where magic, mystery, and mayhem are on the curriculum. So that's why quills popped into their heads. Our magical instructor is ready to kick off the lesson. Let the learning, and probably some chaos, begin. Two excited students chant, "Oh great quill, please come." But magic has a mind of its own. A mysterious energy stirs. Boom! An explosion of blue magic catches everyone off guard. Chaos erupts in the classroom. Whoa! Watch out, students. I guess even thick scrolls can get broken if you mistreat them too much. Ah! She gave us a new one right away. Huh! Everyone look over there. Her summoning magic is amazing. Someone give this girl a medal. Mine looks similar too. Oh no! They shouldn't be satisfied with just something similar. The reason why summoning is so difficult is because of the details. Summoning something similar was no different from failure, unless it was perfectly what was promised. How? It had a chance to attack the magician who summoned it. How dare you attack me with a quill? It seems like this is going to turn into a duel. Leon's just chilling in class when Gammon starts freaking out, claiming there's an attempted murder happening. Leon, being the cool cucumber he is, tells him to chill for a sec. Classic classroom drama, right? Leon, looking sharp in his school uniform, is about to do something with a mysterious paper. What's he up to? Now, the classroom's got a whole different vibe. We've got a horned student, looking all mysterious and stuff, sitting in the shadows. The suspense is real. Our horned friend is deep in thought, wondering why someone hasn't summoned a quill yet, even though he's already got a perfect one ready. Intriguing. Check it out. The perfect quill in all its glory. This guy's got skills, no doubt about it. He's feeling pretty smug, thinking no one else in class has made a better quill. Confidence level max. Time for a plan. The horned student is ready to use this moment to mess with those arrogant blue dragons. Oh, it's on now. Back to the classroom showdown. Horns is calling out someone for not summoning a quill yet. The rivalry is heating up. The scene opens with a mysterious figure, face blurred, standing in silence. It's a moment of calm before the storm. Suddenly, the calm is broken by a guy with cat ears yelling, "Stop ignoring me and look at this." He's holding a quill and seems pretty annoyed. Next to him, a red-haired girl looks unimpressed and asks why he's shouting. As the argument continues, we switch to the mysterious figure from earlier. He whispers, "Come to me, quill," as if summoning something magical. With a dramatic flair, the scene shifts to a powerful blue-haired character, standing confidently, holding a quill. Below, a mysterious scroll starts glowing, hinting at some serious magic about to go down. Our hero is in the middle of a magical storm, looking like he just cracked open the universe's energy drink. Holding a staff, he's surrounded by swirling blue magic, casting an intense glow. What's that? A scroll suddenly appears, shimmering with mysterious symbols. This is some next-level wizardry right here. As the energy crackles around, the scroll glows brighter, like it's holding secrets of the universe. But wait, there's a flicker of uncertainty. Did everything go as planned, or is there a magical plot twist waiting around the corner? Uh-oh, doubt creeps in. Our hero's eye is wide with realization. Did he just mess up big time? The tension is real, folks. You can almost hear him thinking, did I fail? Suddenly the scene shifts. A doorway of blinding light opens up, flooding the room. It's like someone cranked up the brightness to max level. Who or what is stepping through? With a dramatic whoosh, the light continues to pour in. Shadows dance around as something or someone lurks just beyond the brightness. The suspense is killing us. Next thing we know, our hero is sprawled on the floor, looking dazed and confused. With the staff still in hand and steam practically coming out of his ears, he's probably thinking, well, that didn't go as planned. What just happened? Chaos erupts in the classroom. A red-haired girl is startled, shouting, "What was that?" Everyone's on edge. The blue-haired boy, holding a glowing feather, guesses it sounded like something exploded. Yep, things just got interesting. Shards are flying everywhere. It's like a magic show gone wrong, and everyone's trying to make sense of it all. The lecture hall is buzzing with confusion. Students are wide-eyed, trying to piece together the magical mystery. Two students huddle together, wondering if their classmate Nodenaz is responsible for summoning this chaos. A close-up of the feather reveals its importance, hinting at its magical connection to the chaos. The feather's shape is perfect, but the boy realizes he messed up the mana control. Oops, magic's tricky. He suspects the scroll might be broken too. Nothing like a magical mishap to spice up the day. Huh, it's perfectly fine. A scroll with a cryptic symbol catches everyone's attention. What's the deal with this mysterious parchment? Stay tuned. A character, looking dapper and slightly confused, wonders aloud. How does this make any sense? Clearly, this scroll is no ordinary piece of paper. Elsewhere, a glowing feather descends gracefully into a blue hand. Whoever this mysterious figure is, they seem to be quite important. Our feather bearer stands, fully revealed, looking like they've just stepped out of an ancient myth. They're holding the feather like it's a magical relic. They muse about the challenge of summoning, dropping a hint about someone named Professor Millay. Seems like there's more to this than meets the eye. Meanwhile, a different character is shocked, their expression saying, "Huh, something has definitely gone awry here." A confrontation begins. The blue-skinned figure stands over a surprised person, declaring no. Clearly, something serious is going down. The plot thickens as the blue-skinned character states, "That was not a mistake." What could this mean? The intrigue deepens. A lively debate kicks off as a professor points out that student is talented, but there's a catch coming up. The plot thickens with another voice chiming in. He is arrogant. Clearly, not everyone is a fan. Cue the dramatic feathers. Someone defends the student, protesting, "He isn't like that," amidst a flurry of quills. The tension rises with an ominous chuckle. Someone's not amused by the defense. Our blue-skinned ally is sweating bullets, caught up in the heated exchange. A hierarchy among professors? Yup, it's real, especially when one was the student of another. Cue dramatic tension. A wise professor drops some knowledge about students needing to learn the middle path. Indeed, agrees our colorful friend. A tense silence follows between the two professors, as understanding hangs in the air. The scene opens with a mysterious figure offering an invitation. "If you still wish to learn, come to my class." The atmosphere is tense and intriguing. Cut to a classroom scene. A student reflects on the common belief that talent is the most important aspect of learning magic, but there's a hint that something more is valued. The mysterious figure's voice cuts through again, declaring the most important things are tenacity and patience, challenging the conventional wisdom. Reiterating the point, the figure emphasizes again tenacity and patience, leaving students pondering the real secrets to mastering magic. In the buzzing atmosphere of a magic academy, a red-haired student listens intently. The lesson challenges the conventional belief that talent is the most crucial aspect of learning magic. Instead, it hints at something deeper. The focus zooms in on a mysterious figure who seems to hold the secret to unlocking magical prowess. The suspense is palpable. Finally, the truth is revealed. The most important things in mastering magic are tenacity and patience, a revelation that leaves everyone pondering. The title Magic Academy Survival Guide glimmers with a hint of mystery and adventure. The infamous Black Shadow building towers under a foreboding sky, setting the stage for what's to come. True to its name, the Black Shadow building is as gloomy as ever, casting a shadow over the adventures awaiting inside. When you aren't popular among your peers, it makes the time pass easier, especially when you have the power to end the lives of anyone who gets in your way. It is so. Two students pause as they encounter a mysterious figure in the woods. The air is thick with tension as they try to grasp the situation. In a dimly lit hall, one person kneels before another, surrounded by an aura of mystery. What secrets could they be sharing? As the tension builds, two figures exchange glances. The silence is almost palpable, hinting at something significant. Wait, there are more? Two students are shocked to find additional students present, adding to the confusion. Why are those bastards here to learn black magic? One student questions, clearly disturbed by the revelation. Do you hate it that much? The professor told me that I had talent. The student seems conflicted, questioning his friend who supposedly despises black magic. You blue dragon bastards are so loud. One of the students remarks, adding a layer of rivalry to the unfolding events. Here we have a character soaking in the aura of the notorious figure in the school. Looks like this person has quite the reputation. A quick glance from a pair of sharp, golden eyes, as another character ponders the situation. The plot thickens. Someone's about to spill the beans, asking if the other is perhaps connected to something big. Boom! The Nephilim are mentioned, with a celestial figure looming over. Talk about a dramatic reveal. This one's got horns and a sharp gaze, talking about a half-angel who's proud but not as pure as they think. Our observer, still sizing things up, notes the hostility but doubts they'd follow someone named Gel. Intrigue much? All right, so we have a dramatic standoff in a dimly lit room. One character is contemplating whether to reveal some hidden truths, questioning why someone so glorious is working under the radar. It's all mysterious and shady. Meanwhile, elsewhere, two characters are having a bit of a tense chat. One of them, Woodnaz, is being told not to get things twisted. The vibes are serious, and you can cut the tension with a knife. Back to the confrontation, a character named Lapidal is making it clear that he's not taking orders from Morarty. Is he insulted? Probably. This drama is unfolding fast. More questioning ensues. If Lapidal isn't following orders, why is he involved? The air is thick with suspicion, and the plot is getting juicier. Cut to another scene where a blonde character is trying to figure out why there's so much hostility coming his way. He's trying to keep things light, but it's not really working. Then, bam, someone's getting all dramatic, asking if the other really doesn't know what's going on. A push, a shove, emotions are running high. Finally, the reveal. The name Durgi of House Choi is thrown into the mix, linked to some past honor and a friend who met a grim fate. The plot thickens. Under the dimly lit street, two shadowy figures converse. One character, wearing a cloak, seems deep in thought, while the other is listening intently. The air is thick with mystery as they exchange words. The blonde character suddenly points and exclaims, "Hold on. Now that I think about it, aren't you from House Growl?" Things are starting to get spicy. In a dramatic shift, an ethereal being with majestic wings and a glowing sword stands tall, exuding a divine aura. The heavenly figure speaks of an urgent mission. The angelic figure, full of authority, declares, "I am sold to Asmodia." Meanwhile, the blonde character seems a bit taken aback by the revelation. The scene shifts back to the ethereal realm. The angelic figure converses with a mysterious character about the urgency of dealing with black magicians. It's clear there's a high-stakes battle brewing. Back on the ground, our duo looks up, one exclaiming, "The professor's going to cry." Confusion and anticipation fill the air as they brace for what's next. In a dimly lit alley, a character with a striking blue hairstyle is asked, "Why do you want to learn black magic?" The mystery thickens. Meanwhile, our blonde-haired buddy peeks nervously around the corner, eyes wide with curiosity or maybe fear. The duo stands in awe before a towering figure, the atmosphere tense. "So tall," they exclaim, feeling dwarfed by the mysterious presence. Speculation runs wild as they whisper, "They must be half-giant," adding a sprinkle of fantasy to the air. Amidst this towering tension, a new face appears, introducing themselves warmly. "Imimra, nice to meet you." The mood a determined character declares their interest in black magic and wants to get along with everyone, but someone else is not having it. One of them, looking quite sharp in a suit, agrees with a friendly "Yeah, let's get along," surprisingly impressed by the other's demeanor. The handshake of camaraderie happens, sealing the deal with a friendly "of course." Boom! Suddenly, there's a dramatic moment, leaving one character stunned by an unexpected twist. The strong character stands tall, and the other realizes just how powerful they are, flowers popping all around. Reflecting on the strength, another character admits they would have been in trouble without pouring mana into their body. Another character, full of energy, jumps in with a cheerful "Me too. Let's get along," just as someone else tries to hold them back. A loud snap fills the air as we zoom in on a Grand Academy building, setting the stage for what's to come. Inside, a welcoming voice greets the students, coughing slightly, hinting at a mysterious vibe. The professor is impressed by the turnout for black magic studies. hinting at an intriguing curriculum ahead. Lapdell stands out, eager to dive into the magical teachings, catching the professor's attention. Leon, with a focused expression, seems ready to take on the challenges of his first aid studies. The professor, standing before an elegant table, encourages the students to work hard and assures them of his support. In a private conversation, the professor asks about the progress on finding bone summons, indicating deeper, secretive tasks at play. Yo, you ever wonder what people really think about you? A mysterious figure is dropping some enigmatic vibes, asking about reactions. Meanwhile, in a magical classroom, the teacher is throwing it back to last lesson's topic. Let's not rush, he says. Let's dive deep into the mysteries of curses. Our curly-haired student is all about the curses, declaring them way more fun than summoning. Who knew dark magic could be so entertaining? Hold up, did someone just say they learned summoning magic? The room's buzzing with curiosity as the revelation drops. So, how did everyone else react? Our mystery man wants to know the tea on everyone's thoughts. Turns out most of the crew was into it, heading off to a summoning workshop. Well, everyone except our main duo. The teacher's lost in thought, silent but probably cooking up something in that magical brain of his. Finally, the teacher reaches for something mysterious. What could it be? Stay tuned for more magical revelations. The classroom is buzzing with energy when the teacher drops a bombshell about an impromptu lesson. The students are caught off guard, their faces a mix of confusion and disbelief. Whoa! They exclaim as they try to wrap their heads around the sudden change. Outside, the majestic academy stands tall under the clear sky. A thought lingers in the air. How much of the curriculum did we just skip? Clearly, this isn't your average school day. Today marks a significant moment as a mysterious hand reaches out for a book, setting the stage for what's to come. In the classroom, the teacher drops a bombshell announcement, leaving the students gasping in shock. No way, they exclaim, clearly overwhelmed. Outside, amidst the grand architecture, a question lingers. How much of the curriculum did we just skip? Clearly, things are moving at lightning speed. A majestic castle stands tall under a mystical purple sky, setting the scene for some serious magical vibes. A lone bat flits by, hinting at the secrets hidden within. The title flashes across the scene, Magic Academy Survival Guide. Oh yeah, we're diving into a world where spells, potions, and a little bit of chaos are the norm. Inside the academy, a wise-looking professor, draped in traditional robes, addresses the students. I doubt you students know this, but he begins diving into the intricacies of summoning magic. But one student isn't just here to listen. They've got a burning question ready. A curious student pipes up. Don't we need bones to summon the undead? The professor explains, we did, but now we use officially authorized corpses. Yep, they've got a legit supply chain for zombies. 3 students are chatting about black magic in their school, with one of them confidently claiming it's still around. The others seem to agree, but one can't help but think the speaker is stating the obvious. An older teacher steps in, addressing a student. He assures him that he won't be asked to summon a full undead creature, warning about the potential dangers. The teacher continues, ominously explaining that mishandling such magic could lead to the magician's death. The mood in the room gets tense as he makes his point. One student, with a head full of blonde curls, nervously wonders why the teacher is saying this now. He shares a personal scare, recalling a near-death experience with a rogue magic quill. The room is buzzing with tension as a character in a sharp suit and tie stands up, clearly agitated. He's pointing and making his case, but what's he so riled up about? Maybe it's the stakes or the pressure, but whatever it is, it's got him fired up. Cut to a silver-haired dude who's not messing around. He's shrouded in some mystical vibes, casting a spell with a look that means business. The magic swirls around, drawing energy towards him, and you can feel the intensity rise. Now, there's a mysterious figure caught in the spell's grip. The energy is swirling, and the tension's thick enough to cut with a knife. What's going down here, and who's going to come out on top? The air is thick with tension as a group of shadowy figures huddle around a table, their expressions unreadable. The room is bathed in an ominous purple glow, giving everything a supernatural vibe. What are they plotting? Out of nowhere, the ground trembles as a skeletal hand bursts forth, shattering the calm. The hand reaches upwards, its bones clattering in the eerie silence. The skeletal hand is fully revealed, its fingers twitching in a rhythmic dance. The sight is both fascinating and terrifying, leaving everyone wondering what dark magic is at play. The scene opens with a mysterious figure showing off a skeletal hand, dripping with dark magic, reaching towards a desk. It's a sight that's got everyone holding their breath. Zooming out, we see a group of students sitting at desks, eyes wide and jaws dropped, clearly blown away by the spectacle. One of them can't hold back and exclaims, "That was so cool." The mysterious figure, sporting slick silver hair and a cloak that screams "I'm important," drops some wisdom. Everyone dreams of summoning magic, he says, but it's no walk in the park. As the scene shifts to a more mystical vibe, the figure explains that while some can summon creatures from other realms, commanding them is a whole other beast. The visuals show a summoned creature towering over a summoner, hinting at the chaos that can ensue. Things get spooky as a character emphasizes the need to find ways to connect with the living dead. What could they be planning? Two characters are chatting away, debating how to approach this undead situation. One of them suggests trying a secret method to get closer. Our enthusiastic blonde character decides to dive in and test things out first. Bold move, buddy. A moment of silence as another character seems to be deep in thought. What's on their mind? Curiosity peaks as a student asks the professor if there are any undead who scare easily. Now that's an interesting twist. Amidst a serious conversation, a character states there aren't any problems because most people aren't aware enough to fear. Suddenly, a dramatic close-up reveals a shocked expression as something unexpected happens. A hand starts trembling uncontrollably, indicating rising panic or fear. The camera zooms out to show a person standing behind a podium, visibly shaken and trying to maintain composure. In the middle of a kitchen drama, someone is scratching their head, wondering if today's ingredients have gone rogue. Another character jumps in, cool as a cucumber, saying, "No, it's not the ingredients. Everything else checked." The scene opens with two characters in a classroom setting, standing by desks. One of them asks, "Are you sure it's fine?" The other confidently replies, "Of course." The focus shifts to the younger character explaining, adjusting to the student's level is one of the benefits of black magic. The older character expresses doubt, saying, "I don't think this is adjusting as much as it is just you being impulsive." Meanwhile, the younger character beckons him to follow. A close-up shot of a foot stepping forward adds tension to the scene. In this dimly lit room, two figures are standing over a mystical circle. The older one, with a commanding presence, instructs the younger man to chant a spell. The atmosphere is thick with anticipation. The younger man, his face partially obscured, seems to be contemplating the task at hand. A sense of responsibility weighs heavily on him. As the ritual begins, a glowing scroll falls onto the circle, casting an eerie glow and heightening the tension in the air. Whispering incantations, the young man continues the spell, his voice barely audible, yet powerful. With a dramatic flair, he completes the chant, boldly calling out, "Come out, bone hand," as a mystical light gathers in his hand. The scene is intense. A figure grips what seems to be a bat, but it's not just any bat. It's glowing with a mysterious purple energy that swirls around it. Something big is about to go down. The camera pans to a trio of onlookers. They're dressed sharply, eyes wide with anticipation. Whatever's happening, it's got their full attention. Are they allies or just curious bystanders? The focus shifts back to one of the trio, a guy with a sharp gaze. The purple glow reflects in his eyes, hinting at something hidden beneath the surface. What's he planning? In the midst of a swirling, shadowy vortex, a dark energy pulsates, crackling with an eerie intensity. The atmosphere is charged, hinting at something big about to unfold. The energy begins to solidify, forming a distinct shape, as if something is about to emerge from the depths of this mystical void. A mysterious figure stands firm, holding a staff, enveloped by the tendrils of this dark energy. The aura around them suggests immense power and a connection to this otherworldly force. The scene is drenched in shadows as an ominous figure starts a mysterious ritual. The atmosphere is thick with tension as the dark magic begins to take form. From the swirling purple mist, a skeletal hand emerges, fingers stretching out with an eerie glow. It's like something straight out of a horror flick. As the mist clears, a young guy in a school uniform stands tall, clutching a staff. He looks like he's ready to take on whatever supernatural force he just summoned. The scene kicks off with a young dude, eyes sharp and curious, asking, "Did it work?" He's got that vibe of someone who's just pulled off something big, or at least hopes he did. The suspense thickens as we shift to a shadowy figure, the professor, who's just standing there like a statue in the rain. Our guy's thinking, why isn't the professor saying anything? Talk about awkward silence. Enter the mysterious, cloaked figure with a skeletal hand, looking like he's straight out of a dark fantasy novel. He's got that intense gaze, like he's about to drop some ancient wisdom or a wicked plot twist. The camera zooms in on the cloaked figure's face, capturing his eyes filled with a mix of wisdom and mystery. Whatever he's planning, it's bound to be something major. Boom! The skeletal hand is now wrapped in chains, with a voiceover dropping knowledge. A summoning spell's chant is like the chains that restrain the summoner. Spooky stuff, folks? Alright, so we're diving into a world where beginner magicians are struggling with some seriously tricky chains. These aren't your average hardware store chains. Think more magical and menacing. The scene shifts to a seasoned magician, looking all intense. He's ready to throw down if these chains make a move on the students. He's got that determined glint in his eye, like he's about to send something wicked back to where it came from. Suddenly, a ghostly hand materializes, and our magician's eyes widen. Things are getting real spooky, real fast. Another magician steps in, and there's a quick exchange. Don't move. They'll cancel the summo. But it seems like the stakes just got higher. Are they about to face something big? In the heat of the moment, one character whips out an intense attack, energy crackling through the air. But wait, it's quickly deflected, leaving our hero unfazed and ready for more. The dust settles, and two figures stand shoulder to shoulder, eyes glued to a fallen object on the floor. The tension is palpable, folks. Silence fills the room as the two exchange a knowing glance. Something big is brewing, and it's about to go down. Outside, the scene shifts to a majestic building, its towering spires piercing the sky. The calm before the storm, perhaps? The scene opens with an older man, distinguished by his silver hair and elegant robes, sipping tea in a grand library. He exudes an air of wisdom and mystery. The conversation shifts to a cozy room where the younger man, looking sharp in a suit, asks if there's a way to lower something ominous. The older man, now across the table, questions why he would want to lower such a unique talent. The older man, with a calm demeanor, advises the young man not to get too close with the owner of a certain power. The young man, clearly frustrated, mutters a sarcastic thanks, thinking how unhelpful the advice is. In a burst of frustration, the young man stands up, his face twisted in anger, and shouts, "You bastard! It'll break you." His patience has clearly run thin. Amidst a dramatic scene, our blonde hero, with an air of authority, shouts, "Get over here," while grabbing someone by the collar. You can almost feel the tension in the air as mysterious hands reach out around them. Our blonde protagonist's face is now flushed with a mix of anger and determination. His expression says it all. He's not backing down anytime soon. One character questions the other about the significance of silence in the library, emphasizing the rules. The older character, with a knowing look, explains that silence isn't just about rules. It's about getting closer to magic. Lehan and his buddy are casually chatting while heading to their summoning class. One of them is all chill, saying it's cool as long as it's not an undead they're dealing with. Lehan has a moment of doubt, wondering if things will really be as easy as they think. Behind him, a menacing figure, a shadowy wolf, looms large, hinting at the chaos to come. Suddenly, a mysterious girl appears, clearly not impressed. Her loud "How dare you!" echoes, leaving Li Han and his friend in a bit of a pickle. Li Han tries to brush it off, claiming it was all a mistake, but the girl isn't buying it. She's calling him out, no mercy. In the classroom, things are heating up, students are busy with their summoning, and Li Han seems caught in the middle of some magical chaos. The scene opens with a mysterious figure standing confidently, while a silver-haired character is walking away, seemingly lost in thought. Suddenly, the silver-haired character stops and turns, calling the mysterious figure a wicked bastard, setting the stage for a tense confrontation. The mysterious figure, with a sly grin, reveals a glowing weapon, and things are about to get real intense. The silver-haired character reacts quickly, but it seems like the attack has already begun, with the weapon making its deadly arc. A shocking moment as the attack hits, with the silver-haired character visibly injured, leaving the scene in chaos and uncertainty. In a dimly lit scene, a mysterious figure examines a pendant, lost in deep thought. Ledgerd, with his striking blonde hair, stands nearby, pondering the situation. The scene shifts focus to a quiet cobblestone path, hinting at the calm before the storm. Our characters arrive at the Grand Spirit Ritual Hall, its majestic architecture highlighted by the sunlight. This is Professor Millis' domain, a place of intrigue and knowledge. Walking through the vibrant courtyard, the pair notes the difference from the foreboding Black Shadow building. A rainbow hangs over a peaceful pond, adding a touch of serenity to their journey. They reach an ornate door, and the sound of a confident knock resonates. What awaits behind these doors? Two young dudes step into this grand library, looking a bit out of place. They're greeted by an elderly woman who's got this aura of authority. She's talking about prior engagements, setting the stage for some kind of formal meeting. The elderly woman, with her silver hair and elegant attire, seems unfazed, but there's a hint of something deeper in her words. She says there's no need to be, leaving everyone hanging. The young guy with the dark hair seems surprised by something. It's like he just heard some shocking news but can't quite process it. The elderly woman softly says sorry. It's a simple word, but coming from her, it feels loaded with meaning. The young man, looking puzzled, wonders what just happened. He notes that she seems surprised to see him there, adding layers to the mystery. His mind races, piecing together memories, trying to figure out the connection. Could this be something from his past coming back to haunt him? The blonde guy is left scratching his head, looking around the library, as if he's trying to find clues. The atmosphere is tense, and questions hang in the air. Professor, where are my friends who arrived before us? The student with the golden locks asks, eyes wide with curiosity. They had already had their lesson and returned with their assignment. The professor replies, all cool and collected. I see, says the student, clearly processing the info. You can almost see the gears turning in his head as he absorbs the news. Wait, assignment? The second student chimes in, eyebrows practically leaping off his forehead. I already have enough assignments from other classes as is, he exclaims, clearly feeling the pressure. The professor raises a hand with a dramatic flair, and suddenly, magic lights up the room. The students watch in awe as the mystical display unfolds before their eyes. The magical show continues, leaving the students in awe. Suddenly, a book materializes in their hands, almost like magic delivery service. Take a seat, both of you, the professor instructs, gesturing to the seats in front of him. The students shuffle over, clearly intrigued by what's coming next. Read the book and annotate it. Then solve the questions, the professor commands, laying down the academic gauntlet. The students glance at each other, knowing they've got their work cut out for them. Questions about principles and their practical applications are floating around. Looks like someone's deep into some serious textbook action. All right, we've got a character who seems to be pondering over something, but their face is a mystery for now. Boom! This textbook is apparently top-notch. Our character's clearly impressed, saying they've seen their fair share of books, but this one's a cut above. Most textbooks just aren't that cool, but this one? It's got some serious flair, making our mysterious reader's goals seem a bit more doable. But hold up! This book isn't like the others. It's all about understanding the basics and more. Our reader's totally into it. A new character enters the scene, clearly not expecting something. Was caught them off guard. Surprise, surprise. Usually, this teaching style has students grumbling, especially the young ones. But not this time. However, the student doesn't seem to fit the mold. The observer is puzzled, expecting something more from this guy. He's just sitting there, reading like any other student. But there's this nagging feeling. His most guilty offense? Following instructions to a T. I mean, who does that? The observer can't help but be suspicious. The student seems almost too perfect. Like there's got to be something more, right? Nighttime rolls in, and the observer decides to keep watching this model student. Something's got to give, and it looks like a stakeout is on the menu. Books are neatly stacked on the shelves, each one possibly holding secrets or answers. What could they reveal about our mysterious student? Suddenly, a loud slam shakes the quiet room. That's all for today, someone declares, startling a couple of students. Whatever was happening, it just got intense. A hand slams down on a stack of papers, asserting dominance over, well, paper. But the tension in the room is palpable. What's written on those pages that has everyone on edge? The scene opens with a lively blonde dude sporting a big grin, seemingly enjoying the moment. A serious conversation kicks in, with three characters discussing someone who won't attend or return. The older gentleman seems composed, telling the others he'll see them next week, as two characters walk away. A close-up of the older man shows a moment of silence, adding a mysterious touch to the scene. Outside, the younger man turns around, surprised, as he hears someone calling out, "Wait." The older man walks into a grand room, leaving an air of mystery behind. Apologetically, the older man mentions disturbing someone and repeats the plan for next week's meeting. The younger man stands before a large, ornate door, holding some books, perhaps contemplating his next move. With a puzzled expression, the young man turns, responding to the call with a simple, "Pardon?" The scene opens with a lively blonde dude sporting a big grin, seemingly enjoying the moment. A serious conversation kicks in, with three characters discussing someone who won't attend or return. The older gentleman seems composed, telling the others he'll see them next week, as two characters walk away. A close-up of the older man shows a moment of silence, adding a mysterious touch to the scene. Outside, the younger man turns around, surprised, as he hears someone calling out, "Wait." The older man walks into a grand room, leaving an air of mystery behind. Apologetically, the older man mentions disturbing someone and repeats the plan for next week's meeting. The younger man stands before a large, ornate door, holding some books, perhaps contemplating his next move. With a puzzled expression, the young man turns, responding to the call with a simple, "Pardon?" All right, so it begins with this intense swirl of energy. You just know something wild is about to go down. In the classroom, we meet this green-skinned dude with dreadlocks sitting next to someone else, both looking like they're in for a long day. Then, we've got a red-haired student side-eyeing their seatmate, just as a mysterious voice announces the return of life lessons. A creepy skull pops up, giving off major you forgot your homework vibes. Uh-oh, someone's in trouble. The challenge? Snag a flag from another tower. Talk about a serious mission. One student is already plotting, thinking no way we're going to forget that. Meanwhile, more students are gearing up, eyeing the Black Turtle and Burning Phoenix teams. It's game on. A determined hand slams the desk. Someone's ready to make a move. The scene opens with two characters proudly showing off their capture flags, declaring their achievements with smug grins. They've got the Black Turtle and Burning Phoenix towers under their belt. A ghostly figure hovers over the scene, dramatically applauding their efforts. One of the characters can't help but wonder if the theatrics are truly necessary. The focus shifts to another character, who seems a bit more subdued. He's reporting on the Blue Dragon Tower's flag acquisition, claiming they got it too. Turns out, the Blue Dragon Tower took a different route, opting for a peaceful strategy to complete their task. A flag is proudly displayed as proof. The ghostly figure pops up again, showering the Blue Dragon Tower character with praise. The compliments are flowing, and the eerie presence seems genuinely impressed. In a dimly lit room, a glowing skull with hollow eyes floats ominously, whispering now, like it's about to drop some serious drama. The eerie glow reveals two students at their desks, both looking like they've just seen a ghost. Or maybe they did. The skull hovers above, taunting them with questions and demands. It's not giving up until it gets an answer. One student, feeling the weight of the skull's gaze, thinks someone's aiming lasers at his head. Talk about pressure. The skull, still relentless, questions another student who awkwardly apologizes. This is not going well for them. The scene shifts as a student announces that their group, White Tiger Tower, failed to capture a flag for their homework. A clenched fist shows frustration. Missing the task means their grades are about to take a nosedive. The scene kicks off with a mysterious skull floating in the air, mocking a student with its eerie laugh. The student, clearly annoyed, snaps back, telling the skull to zip it. The student is in a classroom, surrounded by his peers. He's thinking about how the skull is going to make the lesson interesting this time. There's a hint of mischief in the air. The skull, showing off its bony charisma, promises to keep things simple for everyone. It raises a finger, as if about to perform some trick. The sky suddenly takes center stage, sparkling with light. The skull's voice echoes, setting the stage for something big. And just like that, the skull mentions transporting everyone to a grand, unknown place. It's about to get real. The students are hit with the surprise of their lives. Faces filled with shock, they look around, wondering what just happened. The skull, in its spooky glory, points out that everyone's eyes have changed. Something magical is definitely afoot. The scene kicks off with a glowing, mystical skull floating in the air, setting a mysterious tone. It's got this eerie, otherworldly vibe, and it's pointing as if ready to drop some serious knowledge. The skull goes so this time around, leaving everyone on edge. The skull's got demands, yo. It says, I want all of you to work together and bring that to me. And boom, there's a group of students looking a bit bewildered, like they just got volunteered for something they didn't sign up for. One of the students, with a mop of messy blonde hair, is clearly not having it. He's muttering under his breath, "Arg, that darn skeleton," as he walks away, frustration oozing from his every step. Things heat up as Blondie and his buddy get into it. Blondie throws his hands up, yelling, "How can we even work with those guys?" His friend jumps in, "You took the words out of my mouth." Clearly, teamwork ain't their thing. The skull's got a plan, though. It shows images of mythical creatures. A fiery bird, a grumpy-looking fish, a spiky blue dragon, and a cute polar bear. The skull's like, these guys will be your team, and you can almost hear the collective groan. The glowing skull wraps it up with a spooky ultimatum. It's up to you if you want to follow my instructions. It's like the ultimate test, and the students are left to ponder their next move. The air crackles with energy as a brilliant burst of light takes center stage, hinting at a fierce confrontation. Words echo. You'll have to face the consequences. It's like the calm before a storm, folks. A sinister skull emerges, swirling with dark energy, adding an ominous vibe to the mix. The stakes are high, and it feels like something big is about to go down. Back in the present, a group of individuals stand around, each wrapped in their own thoughts. The atmosphere's thick with tension, like everyone's waiting for the next shoe to drop. One character, catching the vibe, thinks the atmosphere isn't good. Things will be very bad at this rate. It's a classic case of uh-oh, as everyone braces for impact. Two students, concerned about their grades, approach a fellow student. One of them demands, "Can we please talk about the sinking ship we're all on?" The conversation heats up as the students express their frustration. Not a chance. "We need to fix this mess before it gets any worse." One of the students, clearly upset, shouts, "Our grades have gone to shit because of you." The accused student is urged to think carefully, while another suggests they need to find a solution quickly. The accused student, looking defiant, responds, "Don't you dare blame me," followed by a dismissive ha. A new presence enters, urging everyone to wake up, signaling a call for clarity amid the chaos. Amidst the school chaos, A blonde-haired student stands confidently, flanked by two others. This trio seems to command attention, with whispers of their reputation floating around. As the crowd gathers, one student warns others not to be deceived by the trio. They reminisce about past mishaps tied to them, highlighting how nothing good comes from getting involved. Another student recalls recent punishments and ambushes, all pointing fingers at the enigmatic group. The tension rises as a student confronts the trio, questioning who deceived Drugi and Anrego, setting the stage for a showdown. Two students lock eyes, a silent battle of wills, as the atmosphere thickens with suspicion. Elsewhere, a red-haired girl walks with a fellow student. Her expression is curious, while her companion seems deep in thought. The scene shifts to an internal struggle. A student closes his eyes, admitting reluctantly, "I didn't want to do this, but..." Finally, the student calls out to Drugi, who appears curious yet cautious, wondering what's about to unfold. The scene kicks off with our green-skinned character casually slinging his arm around a student's shoulder, clearly up to no good. The student looks startled, as if saying, "Really, dude?" Our green friend decides to turn up the heat, throwing a punch that screams trouble. His words echo, "Do you even know who you're messing with, punk?" It's about to get real. In a dramatic turn, he vows to show the student the real fun room. Whatever that means, the bystanders, including a red-haired girl and some shocked guys, are all like, "What on earth?" The green guy suddenly looks surprised, his plan interrupted as another student boldly steps in, demanding he back off. It's a classic hero arrives just in time moment. And there it is, the big reveal. Someone shouts Drugu, adding a wild twist to the chaos. The new arrival, with long purple hair, looks fierce and ready to handle business. Finally, the crowd urges the green-skinned troublemaker to let go of the student, promising to work with him if he just releases his grip. Everyone's tense, hoping for a peaceful end to the madness. We swear upon our honors. It's a serious moment with a green-skinned character, likely an orc or similar creature, making a bold declaration. Everyone's caught in the intensity of the moment. There's a dramatic pause, the tension is thick, and a character is left contemplating what just happened. It's like the calm before the storm. That evil bastard. Drugu, are you okay? Someone's not happy, and Drugu, the green-skinned buddy, seems to have taken a hit, literally or metaphorically. A character with blonde hair looks stunned. Their face is blurred, but you can tell they're in shock. What's going on in their mind? Outside, the scene shifts to a castle with a rainbow overhead. I can't believe he just did that. Echoes in the air. Something big went down, and disbelief hangs over the scene. The scene unfolds with a mysterious vibe, as a voice debates over choosing a dragon. Symbols fly around, a bird, a helmet, a snowflake, and a teddy bear, but none seem to be the right choice. There's tension in the air, and a big decision looms on the horizon. Cut to a close-up of a white-haired character with scales on their cheek. They're dressed sharply with a red tie, clearly deep in thought, pondering something serious. In the next panel, the white-haired character stands while a dark-haired individual sits below, asking about their decision. The white-haired one admits they're still thinking, caught in a dilemma. The scene shifts outside to a grand building. The blue-haired character and a red-haired companion are in discussion. The blue-haired one seems troubled, asking what they should do next. As they stand under the night sky, the blue-haired character hesitantly considers the consequences of going somewhere important, leaving us on edge about what might happen next. The scene kicks off with our blonde-haired character casually dropping the name Wardinas as if it's no big deal, instantly grabbing the attention of his blue-haired companion. In the next frame, they're out on the street, and the conversation turns to today's plans. Our blonde dude reassures the other that there's no need to hit the hut today. Turns out, there's a market trip on the horizon. Blondie plans to take his nephew on an adventure. Blue-haired guy seems a bit taken aback, processing the news that the market escapade might extend overnight. Back indoors, the blue-haired character, caught off guard, stammers a farewell, wishing the professor a safe trip. As the professor leaves, blue-haired guy is lost in thought, mulling over the suddenness of it all. But hey, He's not one to let an opportunity slip away, his determination shining through as he fists up with resolve. The scene opens with a red-haired character, Li Han, turning in surprise as a blue-haired figure approaches him confidently. The air is thick with curiosity. Li Han finds himself surrounded by friends, all eager to know what's going down. The tension in the air is palpable as they await his response. The group huddles closely, whispering amongst themselves. Something big is clearly in the works, and these guys are all in. A silver-haired character reveals the big news. The day of the operation is set. Dramatic pause. It's happening tonight. The tension spikes as another character repeats the revelation. It's tonight. The gravity of the situation sinks in. Despite the sudden announcement, a red-haired character and a bespectacled friend seem unfazed. They're ready and have been waiting for this moment. With a determined fist clench, the group's resolve is clear. They're hyped and ready to face whatever comes their way. All right, so we've got this squad of students hyped up, fists in the air, chanting about the dream of a semester with no homework. Everyone's in like a circle of unity, totally in sync with this wild idea. Now, there's this dude with dark hair who's looking a bit puzzled. He's definitely not vibing with the chant as hard as the rest. His expression screams, "What on earth is going on?" And then boom, the big question hits. Since when did you come up with this chant? Clearly, someone's a bit skeptical about this whole no homework revolution. A dramatic pause follows as the scene shifts to a serene night sky, stars twinkling, almost like the universe is pondering this homework-free dream. Back to reality, we see the students split into two camps. Those who are all about ditching homework, and those who are probably thinking, "You guys are nuts." It's a classic standoff between the dreamers and the skeptics. Lian was the former, stepping out with determination. The suspense is real as we wonder what he's up to. A blurred face accompanies Lian as he discusses with friends about some secret operation. The plot thickens. An older figure with white hair is seen talking to Lian, asking about a mysterious book of the Horned Beast Tower. What's this book all about? Lian reassures the older figure that they've already checked it out. Seems like they've got a plan in motion. Another character tells everyone to follow quietly, hinting that they'll soon find out what's been prepared. The tension is building. Amidst the dim glow, a character exclaims, "What is this?" as a mysterious blue light swirls around, catching everyone off guard. Two chibi-like figures at the bottom are equally shocked, shouting, "HUH?" Next, the group stands in a clearing, staring at one of their members. "Wardinia, that wasn't done by you?" A character questions. Wardinia responds defensively, "This? Are these words what kind of person you guys think I am?" A figure steps forward, clarifying, "The original plan was for editor to unlock physical locks, and for me to unlock magic locks." The tension in the air is palpable as they approach a rocky wall. Suddenly, the scene shifts to a cracked wall. "Though this is troublesome," a voice remarks as the rubble crumbles ominously. Another voice asks, "What's wrong?" The group peers into a shadowy cavern, realization dawning. "The crack is in the roaring beast tower," someone states. This means someone went into the tower. Mystery deepens as they face the unknown. One enthusiastic student steps up, proudly declaring that they volunteered to go in together, setting the stage for a grand adventure. The scene shifts to two other students, one with striking green hair and the other with golden locks. They exclaim in awe, clearly thrilled by the unfolding events. The group gears up for action, led by a determined figure urging them to move forward and protect the professor's belongings. Inside a dimly lit, mysterious environment, two more characters are introduced. One remarks on the efficiency of their search, suggesting they are confident and ready for whatever lies ahead. Standing in the shadows, our main character can't shake off the creepy vibes. Doesn't it feel a little creepy? They wonder out loud as the eerie atmosphere wraps around them. With a determined look, they decide it's time to shed some light on this unsettling scene. Light, they declare, illuminating the area, but what lurks beyond the shadows? Two figures, faces obscured, step forward with urgency. "We mustn't stay here," one insists. The other adds ominously, the darkness isn't the problem. What could be more threatening than the dark itself? The real podium. So why do we end up nearly going to the wrong floor? The second floor is completely covered in fog. Let's go. Everyone's nervous. I can't blame them. The scene unfolds with a mysterious figure ascending some stairs. There's no turning back now, as each step brings them closer to the unknown. With a hand on their chest, there's a reminder that while everything seems normal, they must stay vigilant. A hand reaches out, as if to grasp something unseen, the tension building. Even though the face is obscured, the intent gaze and poised hand speak volumes. This person is on edge, ready for anything. In front of them, a swirling portal of light and color appears. What could possibly lie beyond this mystical gateway? As the figure steps forward, a pair of watchful eyes and an enigmatic atmosphere hint at an impending journey into the unknown. Leon feels a powerful mana, and his friend asks him what's wrong. It's like they've just stumbled onto something huge, and the tension is thick. Leon is thinking hard about the source of the mana. Could it be something big? The suspense is real, folks. Leon reaches out to touch a swirling magical energy. This is like a portal to another world, and things are about to get wild. Leon finds himself in a lush forest, the kind that screams adventure. He's taking it all in, and who knows what awaits him. A voice reveals its space expansion magic. Leon and his friends are in awe, and the plot thickens with this magical twist. A character mentions a saying about the Academy's garden, hinting at its importance. This garden is no ordinary place. It's massive and full of secrets. There's a bunch of characters wandering through a forest, totally bewildered by the crazy number of plants they've never seen before. One guy's like, "Same here, so you know it's not just you, buddy." Then we zoom in on one character who's eyeballing some dangerous-looking plants. He's all like, "Lucky this place isn't a death trap, just a ginormous garden." Next, we see two of them standing in front of this massive, epic-looking tower. They're relieved, thinking they won't have to sweat over any risky trials. Phew. Back to the group. One of them tells everyone to chill and focus on finding the path the professor might have used. Seems like they're on a mission. One character, looking all determined, says, "If we can do that, like you can feel the suspense building up here." Out of nowhere, skeletal claws creep into view, hinting at something sinister lurking in the shadows. Yikes! Footprints appear, leading to a bright spot, and everyone's like, "What the heck is this?" Finally, someone spots the signs of a monster. Another character can't believe it, exclaiming, "A monster?" Things are about to get real intense. As the night grows darker, our gang of students find themselves in a bit of a pickle. They're all huddled together, worried about running into a monster. One of them, looking like the voice of reason, suggests maybe it's time to turn back. But wait, the silver-haired kid's got a brainwave. He's cooking up a plan, and you know it's going to be good when he raises that finger like he's about to solve world hunger. And there it is. The master plan is to follow some mysterious footprints. Why? Because if a monster's got good sense, it's already found a cozy hideout. Brilliant or bonkers? You decide. The plan to go. Everyone's on board. One of them gives a thumbs up, and it's like the start of an epic journey. Let's see where these footprints lead them. Turns out, this silver-haired genius is getting some well-deserved props. Someone's praising his smarts, but he's all humble about it. Just another day in the life of a mastermind. Everyone's on the move, following the lead. Our main dude's pointing the way, and the rest are tagging along. The adventure's heating up. And guess what? The plan was solid. Nobody gets attacked as they walk the path. Safe and sound, all thanks to their clever strategy. The scene opens with a hoof stepping onto the ground with a dramatic glow, like something big is about to go down. A majestic bull, glowing with an ethereal light, makes its entrance. This ain't your regular farm animal. Two students looking up at the spectacle debate whether it's actually a bull. One of them is convinced it's not just any bull. Another student, with mouse-like features, expresses frustration about their academy and wonders what their next move should be. The mystical bull is blocking the path to the upper floor, presenting a problem for the students. They need a plan to get past it. The students observe the bull, deciding there's no need for a showdown. It seems the bull's just hungry and will move once it's fed. Leon is deep in thought, but the red-haired character isn't buying his plan. "I don't think that'll work," they say, setting the stage for some serious reconsideration. Before anyone can say Plan B, a massive beast emerges, charging with unstoppable force. The scene shifts from calm to chaotic in an instant. Boom! The creature makes a dramatic entrance, stomping with power and leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. Crash! The beast completely crushes the plants of the workshop. This is no small mess. It's a full-blown disaster zone. The group regroups, realizing the trouble they're in. If the professor sees that the red-haired character frets, another character backs them up. Yanni's right. We could all be in trouble at this rate. The scene opens with a young dude in a snazzy school uniform, clutching a wooden staff. He looks a bit worn out, like he just had a run-in with something wild. A quick switch, and we see a bunch of creatures chilling, or maybe not so chilling, in the water. One big bull is out cold. Nearby, a group of students pop out of the bushes, confused but hopeful, asking if they're really saved. One student gives a shout-out to Leon, but another reminds everyone it's way too soon to be chillaxing. The young man with the staff suddenly feels something weird, like some kind of magic he's felt before. He casually mentions the bull might wake up since he only paralyzed it, and he's low-key worried about what else could be around. The wooden staff looks a bit sketchy, dripping with something, adding to the ominous vibe. The air is tense as a mysterious thud echoes through the forest. Our crew, looking sharp and slightly confused, hears the noise and wonders, what was that noise? As they look around, curiosity piqued, someone points out, "Look over there. Something's coming, and it's not looking friendly." Suddenly, an ominous voice booms from a tree, demanding, "Who are you to disturb this place? This isn't your usual forest hike." Chaos ensues as a character screams, "AH! It's a talking willow?" Yep, things just got weird, folks. While panic sets in, our main guy tries to restore order, raising a hand to calm the crowd. "Everyone calm down," he urges. But is it another monster, or just a misunderstood tree? Under the sprawling branches, someone jokes about Professor Euregium being a clumsy dwarf, clearly amused by his antics. A conversation ensues between two individuals about the maintenance of the plants, with one asking if the professor has been tending to them. It's mentioned that the professor was meant to meet the Emperor's officials, but there's a hint of annoyance about it. The plot thickens as it's revealed that Professor Euregium is actually off to the marketplace with Professor Thunderster. A confirmation of this surprising news is suggested, with an air of skepticism lingering. The conversation wraps up with gratitude for the information, as the leaves rustle gently around them. In the midst of a lush, magical garden, a group of students is reminded about the importance of protecting the plants. The person in charge asks if they need anything specific. The students inquire about materials for alchemy, but they're told the place has too many dangerous things for their use. One student realizes that getting information won't be easy and decides to try a different approach. Apologizing for their unreasonable request, the student reflects on being too eager in such a special place. Curiosity kicks in as one student wonders about the secrets inside Professor Yurgolm's laboratory. A mysterious figure pops in, considering the idea grand, and piques further interest. The figure suggests they follow him to the third floor, promising to pick out what they can take. With a mischievous grin, the figure plans to cover their tracks with a cheeky excuse about an ox. The air is thick with tension as two figures stand side by side. One clutches their fist, determination etched in their stance, while the other remains silent, eyes fixed ahead. With a firm step, the character moves forward, the sound echoing ominously as if signaling the start of something big. Suddenly, magic crackles to life, swirling around a hand with a vibrant energy. This isn't just any stroll in the park. The scene shifts to an eerie night under a towering tree, where a group of people gather, their faces shrouded in shadows and anticipation. As two of them whisper about the mysterious vibe of the place, a sudden noise catches their attention, hinting that they might not be alone. Out of nowhere, something charges towards them. The group's alert eyes widen, bracing for whatever is coming their way. All right, so there's this mysterious figure chilling under a big, old tree, looking all enigmatic with his cloak flapping in the breeze. Boom! Suddenly, a door marked with a big OL number 6 just materializes out of thin air. What is this, a magic trick? Our pink-haired friend is scratching their head, totally baffled, wondering what kind of sorcery is this. A door? Out here? The door swings open, and there's this wild, swirling energy bursting out, making everything feel super intense. And just like that, the energy from the portal is pulling in with a fierce whoosh, leaving everyone in suspense. A tranquil night is painted with a sense of mystery as someone sits pensively under a tree, contemplating something significant. Inside a dimly lit room, silence speaks volumes. Every corner holds whispers of untold stories, waiting to be unveiled. Someone's hand is busy scribbling down thoughts in a notebook, a flurry of ideas taking form on paper. Our character suddenly has a light bulb moment, realizing the significance of the top floor's heightened security. What's the secret up there? I've recorded how to summon the lads, so that should do for now. A mysterious figure jots down some arcane knowledge in a sleek, black notebook, a sparkle of magic in the air. And the scene shifts as our main guy, looking pretty sharp, holds a device, revealing bags filled with mysterious contents. A red-haired woman, part of the crowd receiving these gifts, thanks him. There's a mix of excitement and curiosity as she wonders about the magic professor's generosity. Did I give you too much? Nope, never. The young man shares a moment with a tree, speaking as if it's an old friend, filled with gratitude. It's all gone well so far. Our guy reflects, eyes closed, on how smoothly his plans have unfolded, perhaps a bit too confidently. However, life at the Magic Academy was never so easy. A glimpse of a peaceful scene at the academy, showing that beneath the calm, challenges lurk. In a serene garden, the air is filled with the fragrance of flowers, and someone's reminding us to water the entire area. The plants look lush and vibrant, but they need a little help to stay that way. Suddenly, we switch gears to a more perplexing scene. A character with red hair is pondering, how did it end up like this? There's a sense of confusion hanging in the air, and it's clear something unexpected has occurred. Welcome to the Magic Academy Survival Guide, where the halls are filled with mystery and magic. The title alone promises an adventure full of spells and surprises. In the dining hall, a professor tells the students they can return with their bags, assuring them that the mess will be cleaned. A student thanks the professor and prepares to leave. A tranquil scene with potted plants under a tree, casting a calm and serene vibe within the academy's premises. A student, looking quite scholarly, is caught off guard by something, holding his suitcase as if ready to head out. Surprise! The professor is actually a talking tree. With a watering can in hand, it calls out, ready to dish out some wisdom or perhaps just hydrate. Our helpful student, who seems eager to lend a hand, asks the tree professor if he can assist with the cleanup. With a hint of strategy, the student thinks to himself that making a good impression on the professor can never hurt. Smart move. In a vibrant garden, our characters are greeted by a mystical tree. The red-haired character waves, seemingly having a chat with the tree. With confidence, the red-haired character brags, I'm good at watering plants myself. Clearly, they're in their element. The tree, quite impressed, responds, I can hardly believe that we have such outstanding students. I'm rather touched. The tree, feeling generous, says, I would like to reward you too, so follow me. Time for some adventure, right? Walking beside the mysterious tree, the redhead wonders aloud. Maybe the professor wants to give us something, I guess? The tree instructs them, my assignment is to water this entire area. Time to get those watering skills into action. How did it end up like this? Our blue-haired friend is scratching his head, thinking he was promised a reward, but things didn't quite go as planned. Liam is trying to get the attention of the professor, but oops, he's already vanished into thin air. Blue-haired guy is having a moment of self-reflection, thinking maybe he got a bit too greedy this time. He's saying sorry to Yon, and taking the blame on himself. Liham, with a puzzled look, is tending to some plants and asking, HM? What is? He's clearly got questions. Liham's face is all dreamy, surrounded by soft flowers, almost like he's in a romantic daydream. They're walking amidst lush greenery, talking about the rare plants they're eager to see. It's a moment of shared excitement and discovery. Our character seems a bit unsure, muttering right, as they glance around, probably gearing up for something. A firm grip on a watering can means business. Someone's about to get their hands dirty with some gardening. In the beautiful garden, we've got two folks working hard, one with striking red hair, both watering plants like they're on a mission. The view shifts to a tranquil pond, bubbles lazily rising to the surface. Something's brewing beneath. A time skip later, a fist punches the air in victory. Somebody's feeling accomplished after a hard day's work. Looking down at the garden, one character asks if they're done, and the other confirms. Seems like they've wrapped up their task. The first character admits the job was tougher than they thought and apologizes. Exhausted but happy, our red-haired friend is chatting with her companion, feeling a bit relieved. She's all smiles, making the moment light and fun. The duo decides it's time to head back. Their mission or task seems complete, and they're ready for the next step. A serene view of water comes up, bubbles rising gently. It's almost like a calm before any storm. Captured in a moment of quiet reflection, the pair seems enveloped in a tranquil, watery bubble. It's like a pause in time. Out of nowhere, there's a sudden shift. Our red-haired character is caught by surprise, with a look that says, "What just happened?" A determined young man, holding a staff, commands, "Reveal yourself." Standing beside him is a girl with vibrant red hair, ready for whatever comes next. A close-up of an intense eye, followed by the appearance of a blue, blobby spirit. It introduces itself as Trix, the guardian of the forest. The spirit reveals its name and purpose, and the young man and woman are stunned, realizing they're facing a spirit. The girl, with a mix of curiosity and calm, concludes, "I don't think it's dangerous," easing the tension a bit. All right, so we're strolling through this lush garden when our duo bumps into a giant, friendly blue blob. They ask, "Hey, you know our professor?" The blob's like, "Oh, totally. We're pen pals, and I'm the guardian of this place." The blue blob, looking all serene and bubbly, is like, "Yeah, it's rare to see humans so chill about plants." The duo can't help but admire this adorable sight. Our main guy, under a tree, wonders if their professor set this gig up to impress the spirit. It's like, "Oh, so this is why we're here, huh?" The blue spirit, all cheerful and ready to assist, asks what it can do for them. It's like, "I'm here to help. What's up?" Blurred face guy is like, "Well, maybe you can help with something that's bugging me." He's got a conundrum. Spirits usually bolt when they see me. Any tips on making friends? The spirit's like, "Yeah, I get why they might be spooked, but finds it hilarious that he's still caught a wood spirit's attention. If you're talking about this, I received it from an oak tree as a gift. I understand. Fret not. Although the wood spirit is afraid of you as well, it claims that you are good in nature." Is that so? I didn't know you were good at this. Mr. Pargis, is there any way Leon could contract with a spirit? Low-level spirits would run the moment they see you. So, search for the more powerful spirits. A violent and ferocious spirit would suit you well. Thank you for your advice. Hearing his tone makes me trust him less. Our protagonist is dealing with this sketchy blue spirit, and they're not feeling it at all. Trust issues much? If we're already on this topic, the red-haired friend decides it's time to dive deeper. They're up to something, and you know it's going to get interesting. Could you perhaps contract with Leon? The redhead drops a bombshell suggestion. Contracting? With Leon? What's the deal here? The protagonist's face is a blur of confusion and contemplation. The spirit, on the other hand, is just chilling, blue, and mysterious. Yona, it's fine. You don't have to go that far. But this is such a rare opportunity. Yoner's not letting it go. This chance might be too good to pass up, but our protagonist isn't convinced. Can't you see it's embarrassing, Yoner? The protagonist is feeling the pressure and the awkwardness. Yoner's pushing hard, but it's getting awkward fast. This scene's got all the feels of a teacher trying to pair up students for a project. Our kiddo in the yellow shirt seems to be caught in the middle of this classic classroom drama. The plot thickens as a mysterious blue spirit appears, declaring something is not possible. The suspense is real. Enter our two students, one with fiery red hair. They're talking about a contract with a dwarf. Things are getting magical and intense. Back to the blue spirit, who doesn't want them leaving empty-handed. What's cooking? Good looking. Now, the spirit offers to introduce them to a spirit egg. Who knew spirits laid eggs? The students sit by the water, contemplating their next move. The blue spirit's words linger. They might just get the last spirit egg. Under the shimmering water, two characters are having a heartfelt chat. They're discussing how someone, possibly a mutual acquaintance, is going to be super helpful to them. Amidst a swirling, mystical blue aura, a conversation unfolds. The air's thick with anticipation as one character declares, "Saving is a way to save the world." What's brewing here? The scene shifts to two characters sitting by a serene water body. The one with a serious demeanor says, "If you can see the future, you can save the present." Intriguing. The red-haired character responds, "I hope this encounter." Continuing the conversation, the red-haired character adds, "will be of assistance to you." What assistance are they talking about? And to whom? A single water droplet breaks the surface, creating a mesmerizing ripple effect. Nature's beauty in motion. A splash follows, echoing through the scene with a sound that suggests something significant is about to happen. The scene opens with a serene landscape where a giant, smiling blue water spirit floats peacefully. Two adventurers, a red-haired girl and a dark-haired boy, stand at the edge of a lake, looking up at the spirit in awe. Suddenly, his hands glow with a mystical light, leaving him speechless and intrigued by the newfound power. A mysterious figure is caught in deep thought, staring at a glowing mark on their hand. "This is," they murmur, clearly intrigued and a bit confused. The mystery deepens as a voice echoes, "I have given you both a choice and a voice. You shall find use for it one day." A red-haired companion nods, and together they express gratitude. The scene shifts to a small, smiling blue spirit that adds its own thanks, leaving a warm feeling in the air. The pair walks through a mystical portal, guided by the spirit's parting words, "Never forget your love for plants." The atmosphere is serene yet charged with magic. Reflecting on their encounter, the figure muses, that spirit was kinder than most of the professors. A single word, light, signals their determination as they illuminate the dark path ahead. Holding a wooden staff, the figure takes a step forward, ready to unravel the mysteries that lie ahead. "It'd be shady of me to ask if it's still scared of me," thinks the red-haired girl as she and the dark-haired boy explore a dimly lit cave. The duo seems to be on a mission, and there's a hint of a past encounter with a spirit. "Leon, you know how Mr. Francis was in a pond?" asks the girl, curious and eager to figure out their next move. "Where do you think the spirit we're heading to will be?" It's probably another water spirit," says the boy. "We're likely under a lake or a river." They ponder their environment, trying to determine their next steps. "I hope it's a river spirit. I hear most of them are very wise," the girl says, excitement in her voice. She seems to be counting on some sage advice from their upcoming encounter. "If it is, we'll be able to acquire the wisdom to live in the prison. School," the boy stammers, quickly correcting himself. It seems like he's got a slip of the tongue that hints at something more. Suddenly, the boy finds a hidden passage and descends into it, seemingly excited about what lies beneath. The air of mystery thickens as they delve deeper. There's a sense of urgency as the boy emerges from the passage. Though his face is blurred, his determination is clear. What did he discover down there? "This place is," exclaims the boy, clearly shocked by the revelation. "What's the matter?" asks the girl, looking up at him with concern. What could possibly have startled him in this hidden place? Our red-haired heroine is caught off guard, her eyes widening in surprise. She stumbled upon something unexpected, and it's not looking good. Enter the ominous punishment room. Yeah, it sounds as spooky as it looks. Something's definitely going down here. A mysterious character, face obscured, drops a truth bomb. This spirit they're dealing with is no joke. Things are heating up. Our duo is piecing things together. Locked up last time? They're in some deep trouble. But hey, teamwork makes the dream work, right? The blurred figure seems to be checking things out. There's a mix of tension and curiosity in the air. All right, slight relief. The place seems abandoned. For now, at least. But who knows what could happen next? Thank goodness. Let's get out of here quickly. But wait, there's no exit. All the passageways are blocked. Yikes. Is there another way out, Lena? This place gives me the creeps. It's okay. I remember there was a magical passageway last time. This is a magical passageway. There he is, standing in a dimly lit room, scratching his head. No buttons or switches this time, he thinks. Our guy's in a bit of a pickle. He's all like, well, guess there's no other way. Rolling up his sleeves, ready to take matters into his own hands. He grabs a staff, looking all determined. I'll have to break through, he declares, telling someone named Yonix to back up. With power swirling around him, he's thinking about the last time he did this. Seems like he's tapping into some serious energy. He's ready to unveil what's hidden, eyes glowing with power. But wait, someone's yelling, "Stop it, you fool!" The scene opens with our mysterious figure, bathed in a mystical glow, standing silently. The atmosphere is tense, as if something grand is about to unfold. The tension breaks as two young mages enter the scene. One of them hears a voice and wonders aloud, "Who is this?" Their curiosity is palpable. The figure, now more visible, confronts the mages with a challenge. "What brings you to my shade?" The young mage replies that Mr. Paracas sent them. Our young mage elaborates, stating they were told they'd find a spirit willing to contract with them. The figure listens, seemingly contemplative. A revelation occurs as the figure identifies the mage as young, reflecting on Mr. Paracas' fondness for youthful mages. The young mage feels hopeful. However, hope is dashed as the figure declares, "But I shall not contract with you. Begone!" The mages stand in disbelief, their mission unfulfilled. Two students stand in the dimly lit hallway. The red-haired girl asks, "Is it gone?" her eyes wide with concern. Her expression shifts to a mix of disappointment and resolve as she says, "Perhaps another time, Leon." A sudden burst of energy interrupts the scene, with someone shouting, "What is going on here?" Followed by a loud "ah." The red-haired girl looks worried, saying, "But you're clearly avoiding him." Her tone hints at deeper issues. As the focus shifts, a serious-looking boy reflects. According to the prince, Leon's actions are suspicious. The mystery deepens as another character appears deep in thought. "If you're not afraid, then why do you avoid me?" A mysterious, glowing spirit challenges someone, its light swirling ominously in the dim room. "Because I do not like meaningless fights." The person responds, standing firm against the spirit's daunting presence. Two characters stand face to face, exchanging silent glances, words unspoken yet understood. The tension is real, folks. Is that so? I mean, sure. The awkwardness is palpable as one character tries to play it cool, but the spirit isn't buying it. The reason why the spirit didn't want to form a contract was simple. It had recently fallen victim to contract fraud. Yep, even spirits can't catch a break, with none other than the headmaster of this school himself. The plot thickens as the spirit reveals its unfortunate dealings with a familiar authority figure. The spirit agreed to the contract under one condition: it would only handle minor tasks. Easy peasy, right? But oh, the spirit had another thing coming. The spirit's job was to keep an eye on students in the punishment room. Make sure they didn't slip away. Sounds simple enough, but things are never that easy. These students were not to be underestimated. They had escape plans on lock. Every time, the spirit had to swoop in and deal with the chaos. Now, we see two students standing in defiance. The guy, refusing to bow down to the humiliation, stands next to a girl with fiery determination. Finally, the spirit, fed up with the nonsense, can't tolerate the insults anymore. It's about to go down. The scene wraps up with an air of mystery, as the swirling shadows and glowing lights hint at secrets yet to be unveiled. A promise hangs in the air. There's more to come, and the adventure is far from over. I can't let what happened before happen again. I'll compress it as much as I can. Our mysterious character is determined, focusing intensely on their task. With a burst of fiery resolve, they shout burn, unleashing a powerful blaze of magic. The energy swirls, ready to ignite. The magic roars to life, a fiery spectacle lighting up the scene. It's an impressive display of power and control. Phew, contrary to my worry, it seems the magic is stable. With relief, they realize their control over the flames is steady. A sudden burst of light explodes into the scene, casting an intense glow. It's so bright it seems to demand attention, almost like it's got something to say. The glow reveals two characters, a girl with fiery red hair and a young man. They're both taken aback, eyes wide as they soak in the unexpected spectacle. Her thoughts seem to race as she wonders what just happened. As the light fades, they both look at each other, confusion evident. A small flame flickers in the boy's hand, and the girl's expression screams what is going on. Standing amidst crackling energy, they're left questioning what just popped into their lives. Sparks fly, both literally and figuratively, as they try to piece together this electrifying puzzle. The flame, unassuming on the outside, hides an extraordinary amount of magic. What looked ordinary is anything but. The scene opens with a jaw-dropping sight. It's like staring at a dragon's flame. The sheer intensity of the fire is enough to send shivers down anyone's spine. As the flames dance, whispers emerge. Could it be that this young mage is the one behind such a fiery spectacle? Minds are blown. Suddenly, a warning rings out. Dangerous. The intensity of the situation escalates, sending shockwaves through the room. We get a glimpse of the young mage, surrounded by the flickering light. His control is shaky, much like a child trying to tame a storm. Tension mounts. Realization dawns. Underestimating the mage's power was a mistake. Panic sets in at the thought of what might happen if the flame explodes. The air grows thick with heat and fear. Those nearby are in grave danger, as the fiery chaos threatens to consume everything around. This is no longer about pride. A glowing hand clenches with determination, ready to face whatever challenge lies ahead. I need to cancel that magic before he panics. Our fiery-haired friend stands next to a suited figure, who seems impressed by some lightning magic. But there's no time for compliments now. Is it possible for you to open up a path for us? A staff blazes with fire, illuminating the urgency of the situation. Don't move your staff. A massive burst of light erupts, and our characters are bathed in an electrifying glow. My staff? Confused, the suited figure wonders about the staff, but the warning is clear. Don't move it. What's wrong? Fiery-haired is puzzled, sensing the tension in the air as the staff stays firmly gripped. If I tell him how dangerous it is, he might get surprised. The stakes are high, with magic crackling ominously around them. I don't like people waving their staff in front of me. With magic swirling, our characters walk cautiously, mindful of the dangers ahead. Two students are having a casual interaction. One flicks the other's forehead, setting a light-hearted tone. The scene shifts dramatically to a character battling a spell, pondering how to cancel the runaway magic. As the magical energy intensifies, a massive explosion threatens the scene, panic and urgency in the air. Faced with limited options, the character wonders if there's no choice but to try a risky move. A sudden change of heart occurs, and he boldly declares he's changed his mind, surprising his audience. In a bold move, he announces his intention to form a contract, leaving others in shock and curiosity. In a dimly lit room, someone questions another sudden change of mind. The air is thick with tension, and you can almost hear the gears turning in their heads. Elsewhere, a character stands engulfed in a swirling inferno. They're told this fiery space is a tough training ground, meant to push them to their limits. It's all about leveling up, baby. Lightning crackles as someone has an aha moment. They didn't get it earlier, but now they're ready to seal the deal. Quick, let's make a contract. Things are heating up, literally. Someone's unsure how long this fiery chaos will last. Another asks, what's the plan? The response is a classic, Meanwhile, a cute, blobby spirit appears. It's got Hasco's seal of approval, so you know it's got to be top-tier stuff. But hold up, there's a catch. The spirit's mental state is, well, kinda iffy. Looks like there's some serious work ahead to get this little guy in shape. The air is thick with tension as our character contemplates the situation, a bead of sweat trickling down his cheek. He's on the edge, and something big is about to go down. Facing the unknown, he declares, all right, let's make a contract. His voice is steady, but there's an underlying uncertainty. As the words leave his lips, a burst of energy erupts. Good decision, a voice echoes, and lightning crackles in the air, hinting at the power about to be unleashed. Things escalate as the mysterious figure commands, open your soul and accept me. His eyes glow with a supernatural intensity, signaling a dramatic transformation. With a surge of power, the voice clarifies, I'm not your servant, and you're not my master. This isn't your typical contract. It's a partnership of equals. Our main guy stands, the realization dawning on him. Ah, I know it now, he muses, acknowledging the gravity of their new bond. Boom! A blinding flash of lightning strikes, lighting up the scene with an electric vibe. The energy continues to cascade down, crackling with intensity and promise. Suddenly, we zoom in on a forehead marked with a glowing lightning bolt symbol, hinting at something epic. Meet our mysterious character. Though his face is blurred, his aura is anything but ordinary. He's the Spirit of Lightning, a title that practically screams power and mystery. The scene shifts, showing him adjusting his glasses, pondering the strange events unfolding around him. Out of nowhere, a powerful voice booms, offering him a choice or perhaps a challenge. Sparks fly as the plot thickens. Labina gets a pat on the back for finishing a contract. Our male protagonist thanks her, holding a blazing flame in his hand. Things are heating up, literally. Suddenly, a surge of energy occurs. What is happening? Our guy is caught off guard, trying to make sense of the situation. He's freaking out internally as something zaps into his arm. But hey, so far, so good, right? With determined resolve, he's ready to assist, commanding to release the flame immediately. This guy means business. Then, an unexpected pause. Confusion hangs in the air as he looks ahead, questioning what's just unfolded. The scene opens with our protagonist looking shocked as a mysterious figure confronts him with a menacing you. The air is charged with energy as the figure, glowing with power, accuses the protagonist of reckless actions. Do you know how dangerous what you did was? Echoes through the scene. The protagonist is caught off guard, clutching a staff, as the figure questions his extreme actions. The gravity of the situation hits hard, and he realizes how close he came to disaster. Reflecting on the events, the protagonist admits his confusion about the danger he faced. Holding his staff, he muses over the situation. The mysterious figure acknowledges the protagonist's power, but reminds him of his youth and inexperience as a mage. The protagonist stands amidst the dissipating energy, pondering. A glowing presence in the sky asks the protagonist if he's all right, adding a touch of concern to the intense moment. With the tension easing, the scene shifts to a serene morning view as the sun rises, signaling a new beginning. Finally, the protagonist is startled by a classmate asking about his classes, pulling him back to reality with a jolt of normalcy. Things get real hectic as our protagonist is bombarded with a case that's due by dawn and some homework that needs handing in pronto. Talk about a rough morning. The panic is real as he realizes he didn't finish his homework. Desperation kicks in, and he turns to a mysterious figure for help. Our guy pleads to Furkuntra, asking for a way out of this mess. But will Furkuntra lend a hand? Plot twist. Furkuntra, the mysterious entity, drops the bombshell that he can't help because he's bound by a contract to protect the place. Our main character and his red-haired companion stand there, totally bewildered. The pressure's mounting. Even if Furkuntra decides to help, our protagonist is stressing about making it to class on time. The clock's ticking, Alright, so we've got two characters caught up in some serious frustration. One's throwing a fit, asking why they're getting zero help and why they even signed that mysterious contract in the first place. Trust issues much? Things get electrifying with a panel showing this cool 11% charge, and a voice cryptically explains that the room is a special case. If you've got questions, you're not alone. Our duo stands at the edge of a dark, shadowy staircase. One of them is clearly not thrilled, and they've got that look of, do we really have to go down there? But hey, they gather their courage and push forward. The tension ramps up with a haunting plea to please stay here for now, as chains rattle around a locked door. What's hiding behind that lock? A close-up of the chained lock adds more mystery. This isn't your average padlock situation. Something big's about to go down. Our duo, a sharp-looking guy and a fiery redhead, are about to step through a crackling portal. "Let's go, Yonire," he says, and she replies with an enthusiastic okay. They're ready for whatever awaits them on the other side. Inside the portal's glow, a chained figure makes its presence known. "Don't forget to summon me once you're out," it calls, flexing its eerie energy. This being's got some serious mojo, and it wants to make sure they remember its power. Bursting out of the portal, our heroes hit the ground running. The guy takes the lead, determination in his eyes, while the girl follows closely, adrenaline fueling their escape. Hitting the ground, they quickly spread out a map. Time to strategize. They've got to think on their feet to find their way out of this maze. The pen hits the paper, drawing a line. They're not leaving anything to chance as they map out their escape route. Sitting on the floor, they brainstorm. "How about this route?" the girl suggests. But nope, it's blocked. This place is a real labyrinth, and they're figuring it out as they go. As they ponder their options, something skitters nearby. A skeletal figure with a ribbon catches the guy's eye. Was there a path there? He wonders. Closer inspection reveals the skeletal figure's quirky movements. "Gotcha," the girl says with a smirk. This odd encounter might just be the key they need. This place is like an ant nest, and the structure is so complex it's almost impossible to escape. It's a real head-scratcher. All right, let's take the left corridor. That side? Total waste of time, trust me. A sudden encounter. Someone's crouched in the hallway. What happening here? Are you looking for a way out? The mystery deepens with every step. Whoa, someone's in jail. Who are you? This just got interesting. Wait, that voice, could it be someone familiar? The plot thickens. Are you the new student from last time? The one who got caught sneaking through the underground passage? Are you the senior that got caught trying to steal from the dean's secret storage? Scandalous. Who's that? The red-haired character wonders, remembering the senior imprisoned next door last time. All right, so we got this creepy skeletal hand just chilling on the floor. It's like it's trying to make a point, but who knows what that is? Now, check this dude out. He's all not easy as he walks away, seemingly without a care. This hand is tapping him like, "Hey, buddy." Just as the bony hand reaches up, the guy's like, "Hold up a minute." Looks like he's got something to say. Suddenly, there's a red-haired character joining the scene. They're off to somewhere important, leaving the skeleton in the dust. The skeletal figure is now in pieces, scattered on the ground. It's like a bad day just got worse. And slam, the door shuts tight. These two are on their way, leaving the mystery behind. The guy, still a mystery himself, wonders why he should spill the beans on the way out, joking about needing food to bribe her. What a tease! In the dim alleyway, our hero is caught off guard, eyes wide with shock as something unexpected looms before him. A skeletal hand emerges from the darkness, creeping closer as tension fills the air. The young man stands in a room, electricity buzzing around him as the skeleton takes form. As the skeletal creature fully reveals itself, there's a strange sense of curiosity mixed with fear. A bystander screams, calling it a monster, while another raises questions about the creature's origin. Kneeling beside the skeleton, the young man questions its nature, wondering about its purpose. Deep in thought, he muses whether this encounter is a good or bad omen. Two figures are creeping through a shadowy corridor. One of them, with a tone of surprise, asks if they're supposed to find bones hidden in some ominous punishment room. The other one's like, wait, what? The conversation takes a turn as one of them questions the existence of bone monsters that can be summoned. It's hinted that this might be some black magic trick learned from a certain Professor Mordo. The guy just shrugs it off. What about it? On the floor, a piece of paper slides into view. A voice tells the other to take this. It's mysterious, and you can feel the tension. Another character, looking serious, mentions advice on how to escape. It's all about hanging in there, but you can sense the weight of the situation. Despite receiving the map, the character feels uneasy. Why do I not feel happy, even though I got the map? They ponder and manage a soft, thanks. The duo decides it's time to bounce. We'll get going now, one says, as they stride purposefully down the corridor, their steps echoing in the silence. In the shadows, a figure with wings makes a subtle appearance. It's quiet, mysterious, and leaves a haunting impression. A shadowy figure whispers with intrigue about a new student diving into the world of black magic. This isn't your typical school club, folks. With a sinister vibe, the character wonders if things are about to get a little wild. Are they about to witness some magical chaos unfold? In a dimly lit room, a shadowy figure stands with wings spread wide, shrouded in mystery. With a sly smile, the figure muses about a freshman dabbling in black magic, hinting at some dark intrigue. The figure expresses a desire to see the freshman's face, adding a layer of curiosity and potential confrontation. The scene transitions to the title, Magic Academy Survival Guide, setting the stage for a magical adventure. Basking in sunlight, the grand architecture of the Magic Academy stands tall, hinting at the mystical lessons within. Students bustle through the academy, with one pair casually chatting, embodying the everyday life of magic learners. A student peeks around a corner, frustrated and muttering darn, as if caught in a tricky situation. Two students burst into a grand lecture hall, stacks of papers in hand. We're too late, one exclaims, realizing the lecture's over. A student with fiery red hair clutches her assignment, wondering what to do next as she looks at her companion for guidance. Our main character, with glasses and a calm demeanor, ponders the professor's lax attendance policy. Maybe they can still submit the assignments. The red-haired student, with a look of determination, suggests an audacious plan. Lihan, let's go BA. She starts before getting cut off. Suddenly, a magical staff appears out of nowhere, causing the red-haired student to stare wide-eyed in shock. Blue energy crackles around Li Han as he tries to calm the situation. W8, Li Han, calm down. Someone shouts amidst the confusion. Li Han's friend warns him, you can't attack the professor. But Li Han, cool as a cucumber, claims he's aiming for something else. With precision, Li Han's target becomes clear. He's aiming for the towering stack of assignments behind the professor. I'll slot our assignment into that stack, says the confident one. The red-haired partner isn't so sure, asking, is that even possible? Of course it is, comes the reply. Hand me your work, so I can put it in. With a nod, okay. They agree and hand over the book. The scene shifts, and the atmosphere is intense. A glowing stack stands ready as someone declares, all preparations are complete. A mysterious figure with dark hair and intense eyes appears, commanding move. The tension in the room thickens. Up above, a book almost seems to float, wrapped in a blue aura. The red-haired girl, looking concerned, mutters, is this even real? Looks like an exception. In the midst of the suspense, a hand grabs another's arm tightly. It's a moment of urgency, as if saying, hold on, things are about to get real. All right, so we've got our main guy in a cloak holding a staff, and he's all about stealth mode. He's thinking, simply putting them in between the stack won't suffice. I must go unnoticed. The stakes are high, folks. Zoom in on the dude's face, and he's got that determined look. He's closing his eyes, maybe for some inner focus. You know, the calm before the storm. Now he's really getting in the zone. There's a voice, maybe his own, whispering, let's focus. He's like, focus. But who's that whispering in his ear, though? Suddenly, we get this adorable chibi version of our guy, still clutching the staff. It's like a little break in the tension. Cute, but back to business. The tension's back. Our guy is scratching his head, a bit stressed. He's thinking, have I been going through too much lately? I'm hearing Professor Vickers' voice work. He's got a task. Slip that paper in there, ninja style. Whoa, plot twist. Two dudes show up, and our guy is shook. He's like, wait, I wasn't hearing things. Looks like he's been caught or something. Yikes. One of the dudes, all chill, is like, why look over here? Focus. The suspense is real, y'all. What's going to happen next? Now, we've got our main guy with a red-haired girl, possibly handing something over. Meanwhile, the blonde dude is eyeing the situation, thinking, I've never seen him before. But he seems to be involved in something. Intrigue levels are off the charts. The scene opens with two characters examining something intriguing. One of them notes how delicate and elaborate it is. Could this be a clue to something bigger? A barrier, perhaps? Suddenly, the focus shifts to a stack of papers, glowing with an almost magical aura. One character realizes this could be a family secret waiting to be unraveled. If they can see it, what does that mean for them? The mystery deepens as the character ponders the significance of what they've just uncovered. The young wizard, hyped and ready, shouts out, I can do it, as he starts to unleash some serious magic. Scrolls and mystical symbols are swirling everywhere, glowing like they're in a disco party. The magic energy is building up, lighting up the scene with a dazzling aura. Finally, the magic settles, and he's standing there with a look that says, yeah, I did that. He catches his breath, still looking sharp in his robe and tie, with his hair slightly tousled. Our duo stumbles upon a mysterious scene, and one of them exclaims, my goodness, as they witness something unexpected. A blonde character, intrigued, comments on the delicate barrier, marveling at how it was broken without a trace. The other character can't believe it, questioning the possibility. The answer comes swiftly because he learned it, that's how. The praise is directed at the professor, who seems to have guided them well. The blonde character, with a playful tone, suggests the student is too good for the other character, teasing them about being one an ass. Laughter fills the air. Introducing himself as Professor Wong, he claims his specialty is barriers, adding a touch of flair by adjusting his coat. Professor Wong extends a hand, suggesting a handshake, but quickly retracts the offer due to trying circumstances. The other character nods in understanding. One character, pondering illusion magic, decides it's wise to stay on good terms with this knowledgeable professor. Finally, they are advised to attend Professor Gray's lectures, promising to reveal the fun and intrigue of illusions. Alright, so we've got this dude standing there looking all serious, talking smack about illusion magic, saying it's useless. The room's got this tense vibe as everyone listens to him. Now, there's this one guy who's like, did he just diss someone's specialty right in front of them? And you can just feel the awkward tension building up in the air. Then another character with blonde hair steps in, cool as a cucumber, and questions why someone would even try to mess with the barrier just now. It's like he completely ignored the shade thrown at him. Switching gears, this red-haired character is dragging their friend along, explaining they had a hand in their assignments late. You can tell this is a tight-knit group with a lot going on. Next up, we got another character questioning the lengths one would go just for an assignment. It's like they're amazed and a bit amused by the dedication. The blonde character is back, laughing it off, calling the other one a passionate mage. He suggests maybe they shouldn't have missed the assignment in the first place. Now, the guy who is getting called out is confused, asking why that would even matter. It's clear these students have a lot to juggle. And then, so there's this mage, right? Used to work as an advanced administrator for the Empire. Apparently, he's more skilled at wielding authority than magic. Sounds like a real charmer. Huh. Then we've got these two guys chatting. One's complaining about his research budget getting slashed. The other one's all like, yeah, I felt that pain too. Budget cuts, am I right? Our guy's deep in thought, realizing this mage dude was an advanced administrator. Makes you wonder what else he's capable of, doesn't it? Now he's sweating bullets, thinking he better keep up appearances in front of this big shot. Talk about pressure. The blonde guy is giving some friendly advice to be careful, or else he might end up embarrassing himself. Seems like solid advice, honestly. Our budget-cutting mage friend isn't having it with the jokes. He's all serious, saying there's no way this Wadnar's guy would go down a non-magical path. The blonde dude chimes in, reminding everyone that this mage is from the Wadnar's family. Seems like that name carries some serious weight. Finally, our main guy's like, I should definitely hide. Guess he's not ready to face whatever's coming his way just yet. My number one dream? Yeah, it's to become an imperial administrator. Talk about ambition, right? This sets the stage for our tale amidst the towering spires and grand architecture. The scene shifts to another majestic tower. The calm before the storm, perhaps? Enter our dynamic duo, strolling back with relief. Phew, we're finally back, they say. It's like they've been on a wild ride. Time to rally the troops. They decide to gather everyone for a little treasure distribution. Perfect timing. Everyone's here. Oh, things are heating up? Someone's yelling about a mistake with the spoils. And then, out of nowhere, a dramatic kick. Plot twist. Turns out, 2 folks have been kidnapped. This mission just got a whole lot more intense. Cockinage is back, and boy, does he have a welcoming committee. The students are in a frenzy, practically yelling about some trouble that needs his immediate attention. Things just got real. Kwanano and Dudu have been kidnapped, and it's not looking good as ominous tentacles wrap around them. The tidal life of a Magic Academy mage lights up the scene, setting the stage for some magical, mysterious adventures. In the pouring rain, 3 determined figures sprint across the field. It's a race against time to save their friends. Reflecting back, it all started when they were simply heading home after class. Little did they know the chaos that awaited. A sudden monster appeared out of nowhere and attacked, catching everyone off guard. Most managed to escape, but not all were so lucky. Rumor has it, someone got caught by the creature. The listener seems to understand the gravity of the situation. A leader-like figure steps in, expressing doubt about the creature's strength, but there's a surprise waiting for them. The tower students have arrived on the scene, causing quite a stir. Is it time for a rescue mission? Hold up. The leader wants them to deal with the situation on their own. No help from the tower students this time. In a dimly lit courtyard, a cloaked figure approaches a group, standing in anticipation. It's tense, whispers echo, and something big is clearly about to go down. 2 students, one with striking blue hair and the other with a more laid-back vibe, are in a heated discussion. What do we do? One asks, clearly stressed about the situation they're facing. A close-up shows the intense gaze of the blue-haired student, ears perked up as if catching an important sound or realizing something significant. The ground is cracked and torn apart, a clear sign of a beast's wrath. That's the trace left by the summoned monster's attack. Someone observes, piecing together the puzzle. The blue-haired student decides to take charge, pointing dramatically. Since it's come down to this, we can only go after that track and rescue them ourselves, he declares. Elsewhere, 2 figures in cloaks gesture animatedly. Then join us if you want to rescue Drugi. One yells, while another character, taken aback, shouts what? Though hesitant, a duo stands in deep thought. While I don't want to do what he says, we indeed want to rescue Drugi. One admits, reluctantly agreeing to the plan. With a burst of energy, a group of students is on the move, yelling, "Let's go!" as they rush forward, ready for action. Amidst the hustle, one of the students, huffing for breath, catches up while another looks back, perhaps checking if everyone's ready. 2 students, deep in conversation, wonder if they can accomplish their task alone. Leon assures them with confidence, we should be fine. Determined eyes flash as one student thinks out loud, we can just use other methods if the professor doesn't want to help us, showcasing their resolve. A hand reaches out, signaling some action, while the group stands together, unified and ready to face whatever comes next. There's a moment of hesitation as a student questions Leon, asking nervously, Elihan, what are you doing? Hinting at some unexpected move. The scene opens with a pair of hands, poised and ready, as sparks of energy start to crackle between them. Something epic is about to go down. Lightning crashes down dramatically as a mysterious figure calls for thunder to roar. This ain't your average weather forecast. We see 2 figures observing the spectacle, discussing how the name of the summoner strikes fear into those who roam the oceans. This isn't just a light show, folks. One of the figures comments on the length and complexity of the incantation, clearly impressed. This isn't your typical spellcasting session. The summoner, amidst the stormy chaos, asserts their right to summon this powerful force. They've got the contract to prove it. The final panel delivers a bold command. Come on out. Whatever's being summoned, it's about to make a grand entrance. A clenched fist crackles with bright, electric energy. Sparks fly as if the very air is charged with power. The energy intensifies, forming a radiant ball of light above the hand. The atmosphere buzzes with electricity. Lightning bolts dance around the mysterious figure, the light growing even more intense as the power is drawn in. With a calm demeanor, the character cradles the glowing orb in their hands, the light swirling with electric grace. In a serene setting, the character gazes curiously at the glowing orb, pondering its significance with a hint of surprise. What? I thought it'd be some kind of a great spirit. What's that small size? Ha! Why did only a small part of you come forth? Have you forgotten that I'm training somewhere because of your orders? Even so, this is a little too much. If you haven't had a reason for not being of help when I'm in a fix, why can I trust you? I'm starting to miss the old mages who were arrogant and illogical. I could just shock and burn them to death back then. An enemy. There's one hiding. I hide in the night. There's a guy. They just appear in daylight. Below you, a shout echoes through, and someone narrowly dodges an ominous threat from below. The scene shifts to a shadowy place where a person talks about the ability to blend into the ground, hinting at a lurking danger. Be careful, warns a voice about the risk of getting your mana sucked dry, just like others have caught. Finally, a stern reminder. You must not use fire magic. The tension rises as a blue-haired character prepares for what's next. In a dimly lit scene, a voice warns about the potential danger to others if something goes wrong. Our protagonist, with a determined expression, is confronted with the question, will you do it yourself then? A glowing, ethereal presence responds, admitting that it's in a weakened state, making direct action difficult. Despite its limitations, the glowing entity reveals there's still a way forward, hinting at a plan. The entity offers to teach magic, indicating that the protagonist just needs to use a particular power. The protagonist, standing amidst chaos, questions the wisdom of using a magic they just learned, only to be sharply told to stop talking. The protagonist is encouraged to imagine using the magic like they did with other elements, but there's hesitation. The final push comes with a vivid command to imagine lightning striking down from the skies. Whoa! Our mysterious character is hit with a surprise. What could it be? Check out this glowing orb, radiating with some serious energy vibes. Here's the lowdown on lightning. It's wild and unpredictable, striking wherever it pleases. Our protagonist is caught up in this lightning drama, looking pretty shocked. A mysterious helper appears, offering to join forces to handle this lightning chaos. An invitation to team up? Lend an arm, and let's see what happens next. Our blue-haired protagonist is casually summoning some electric magic, complete with glowing smiley faces. Looks like he's got a handle on this shocking power. In a moment of realization, he notes the magic has materialized and considers lending an arm. Quite the thinker, huh? Another character is totally floored, asking how he pulled off this electrifying trick. The mystery deepens. With a nonchalant vibe, our guy says it wasn't hard, just thought of batteries. Who knew magical lightning was so easy? The blue-haired dude gets props for his talent in lightning handling. He's like a human lightning rod. Now it's all about focusing on an incantation as the magic intensifies. What's next in this electrifying journey? Alright, so we've got this magic of spirits, right? It's like super wild and constantly shifting. But here's the kicker. Even a newbie mage can handle it if they've got Ferkintra on their side. Now, Ferkintra is not just any tool. It's all about that lightning power. This is like the big leagues in magic training, folks. Sparks are flying, literally. Focus on the incantation that's about to drop. A hand crackles with energy, setting the stage for some serious magic action. Turns out, the magic of spirits is wild and unpredictable. But with the right spell, Furkuntra, even newbies can get in on the action. Meet Furkuntra's Lightning, a spell so epic it's still in teaching manuals. Our mage is glowing like a neon sign, ready to unleash some magic mayhem. The story kicks off in the life of a Magic Academy mage. The incantation is more than just words. It's a key to unlocking untold power. Our mage gears up, ready to let the magic fly. With a determined nod, it's time to see what Furkuntra can really do. He's got lightning in his veins, literally. Our mysterious figure stands amidst the storm, summoning the epic might of Furkuntra's lightning. The air crackles as he prepares to unleash the fury. Hold up! Just as things heat up, a realization hits him. Something's off, and he hesitates. But oops, too late. The lightning breaks free, causing a massive, enro moment. A wild bolt of lightning tears through the space, threatening havoc. The tension is real, and the stakes have just been electrified. Elsewhere, a new player steps onto the scene, cloaked in intrigue and vibrant colors. The setting is mysterious, with vibes of an ancient quest brewing. Amidst swirling roots, a question hangs in the air. Is this the right place? It's confirmed with a reassuring yes. As the adventure takes another twist, our scene opens with two intriguing characters. One with radiant blue skin, decked out in golden jewelry, while the other boasts a head full of pink hair. They're standing tall, ready to face whatever comes their way. The pink-haired character spots trouble ahead, a bunch of students caught up in something nasty. With determination shining through, they vow to save them all. Meanwhile, the blue-skinned figure grips a staff, cool and composed. Just enough to subdue it, they declare, ready to take action. But wait, what's this? A sudden spark of magic catches the blue-skinned character's eye, leaving them momentarily stunned. A massive explosion of light fills the scene, magic crackling through the air with an electrifying force. Our pink-haired friend takes a step back, clearly shocked by the unexpected magical display. The atmosphere is tense as they brace for what comes next. The blue-skinned character is left bewildered, questioning the source of this immense magical power. It's clear something big is happening. All right, so we've got this guy flat out on the ground, looking like he just went through a magical roller coaster. His face screams, "What just happened?" Cut to this magical whirlwind, all spooky and mysterious. It's like the magic itself is throwing a tantrum. Meanwhile, another character is holding this glowing gadget, looking all flustered. They're like, "I swear it wasn't me." Turns out, the magic causing all this drama belongs to Leon. Someone's getting called out. Enter Professor Garcia, making an entrance with style. Someone's calling out to them, probably for some magical damage control. Concern about the students caught in this magical mess. But Professor Garcia reassures, no biggie. A tense moment unfolds as a character with a staff steps up, ready to heal everyone. The onlookers, including a baffled professor, seem unsure about what's happening. The staff starts glowing with magical energy, leaving everyone in awe, but the professor remains unfazed. The protagonist observes the professor's calm demeanor, deducing that the situation isn't as dire as it seems. The staff wielder confidently declares their mastery over magic, ready to turn the tide. Normally, professors don't show off their magical prowess. In a flash, the magic knocks people off their feet. A student and a professor fall to the ground, visibly relieved. Reassuring words are exchanged as everyone realizes they're safe, and a student thanks the professor for their help. The staff wielder is praised for their bravery in calming the monster and saving everyone, as the professor and students show gratitude. Our horn friend is having a moment with someone, possibly reflecting on past troubles. There's a mix of emotions brewing. The horn character acknowledges the anger from others, understanding their frustration, but also feels the need to express gratitude. They bow slightly, thanking the warden. There's respect, but also a hint of reluctance. The horned character, arms crossed, admits it's frustrating not to be considered a knight without thanking the warden. It's a weird mix of pride and gratitude. There's a group watching, and the horn character offers a thanks, Wardina, which feels both genuine and forced. The warden, sitting confidently, admits they won't become friends, but respects the horned character's bravery. It's a bittersweet acknowledgement of mutual respect without friendship. Our blue-haired hero is deep in thought, pondering over his emotional strength, while trailing behind a group. Next, we meet a guy with sharp black hair, looking a bit stressed. Beside him, a woman with a colorful outfit seems to be his partner in this magical adventure. A glowing, ethereal face pops up, curious about some lightning magic, sparking some questions and maybe a few answers. The glowing entity, for Contra, seems to be running out of time, hinting at the need for someone else to take charge. Fernutra apologizes, announcing it's time to bounce, leaving the crew to sort things out on their own. The woman is taken aback, clearly not thrilled about dealing with this newfound responsibility solo. A solitary hand reaches out, perhaps grasping for the last bits of magic or clarity in this mystical mess. The scene zooms out, showing our duo standing ready, perhaps gearing up for whatever magical mayhem lies ahead. Our story unfolds as a student, looking a bit stressed, approaches the professor. Actually, Professor, things are a little complicated, he says with a sigh. The professor, curious, asks, did you use lightning magic? Meanwhile, two figures stand under the vast sky, their expressions unreadable. The plot thickens. A hand crackles with electricity, a clear sign of some serious lightning magic action. Sparks fly, literally. The professor, intrigued, murmurs, interesting. Something's brewing, and it's not just the weather. The student, now a bit more panicked, has a sudden realization. His eyes widen as the tension mounts. Another character, dressed in colorful attire, steps in. Wait a minute, Professor Velati. Why are you asking about the lightning magic? The professor coolly replies, it's needed for teaching. What? Exclaims a blue-skinned character with dreadlocks, turning to a fellow student. Lihan, are you taking Professor Volata's classes? With a pause, Lihan admits, yes. The mystery deepens as secrets begin to unravel. Our story unfolds as a student, looking a bit stressed, approaches the professor. Actually, Professor, things are a little complicated, he says with a sigh. The professor, curious, asks, did you use lightning magic? Meanwhile, two figures stand under the vast sky, their expressions unreadable. The plot thickens. A hand crackles with electricity, a clear sign of some serious lightning magic action. Sparks fly, literally. The professor, intrigued, murmurs, interesting. Something's brewing, and it's not just the weather. The student, now a bit more panicked, has a sudden realization. His eyes widen as the tension mounts. Another character, dressed in colorful attire, steps in. Wait a minute, Professor Velati. Why are you asking about the lightning magic? The professor coolly replies, it's needed for teaching. What? Exclaims a blue-skinned character with dreadlocks, turning to a fellow student. Lihan, are you taking Professor Volata's classes? With a pause, Lihan admits, yes. The mystery deepens as secrets begin to unravel. The scene opens with two characters standing under a bright sky. One of them, a tribal-looking figure, mentions the danger of crossing a particular line. The other listens intently, clearly intrigued by the warning. A shadowy figure enveloped in a sinister aura appears, hinting at some dark power or presence. The first character reassures the second one, who seems concerned about the unfolding situation. The protagonist, a young man dressed in a school uniform, appears deep in thought. He's surprised and a bit impressed, pondering how someone managed to take a particular set of classes. The title card for Life of a Magic Academy Mage appears, setting the stage for a magical and adventurous journey ahead. Don't worry, the mentor says with confidence. Our student's been able to follow the teachings like a pro. But wait, there's a hint of surprise. What's up with that? Zoom in on the mystical vibes. Our hero's deep into magic, mastering the secrets like it's no big deal. This guy's no amateur. He's the real deal. The mentor's feeling the heat. This kid's desire to learn is off the charts. It's almost like they're thinking, do I need to slow him down? A new perspective enters, and someone calls it a tragedy. What's the deal here? There's more to this story than meets the eye. Striding with purpose, our knowledge-hungry student is ready to tackle the universe. He's got the fire, and nothing's gonna hold him back. The mentor lets out a sigh, realizing the student's unstoppable. If he can keep up with the lessons, who am I to stand in his way? Leon stands with the professor and a mysterious blue-skinned figure. The professor requests, please take good care of Leon, hinting at an important task ahead. Leon looks a bit bewildered, clearly not entirely sure what's in store. The scene shifts, and Leon is alone with the blue-skinned figure. The professor's words echo, Leon, do your best. Leon nervously asks, Professor, what do you mean by that? The mystery deepens. The sky is clear, but Leon's mind is clouded with worry. Professor, he calls out, but there's no response. The caption reveals his growing fear about the upcoming lesson. Leon and his friend are wandering through a lush forest. They seem to be contemplating something important, perhaps reflecting on the conversation with the professor. Leon, carrying a basket, suggests we ought to give Wardina's food sometimes. It seems there's a give-and-take relationship with someone or something named Wardina's. His friend, face blurred but voice clear, says, we get so much food from him. We should be able to get good food from the black market. There's a hint of resourcefulness mixed with desperation. Another friend, with curly blonde hair, adds, there wasn't much in the black market when I last went there, though. It seems they're dealing with a food scarcity issue, making the situation more tense. Two characters are chatting about how things have improved since some trouble with tigers got sorted. There's more food around now, so they're feeling pretty good about it. Just as they're chilling, someone pops up saying there's an inspection. The reaction? A big OL, huh? Enter a new face, claiming to be from the Titana household. Sounds fancy, right? We get the lowdown on the Titana household. They're a big deal Mason guild in the Empire. Quite the reputation. One of the characters is trying to negotiate some trade, but hits a snag, leaving them a bit puzzled. Our new friend from the Titana household is just standing there, looking all mysterious and silent. Things get tense when another character is told, sorry, no trade for you. They're not happy about it, and they're making it known. Things are getting mysterious as one character ponders whether someone is the leader of the Turtle Tower. I see some serious thinking going on. Our man in the suit hands over a bag of apples, casually dropping a line about visiting the field. Gotta love a guy with priorities. With a quick exchange, another character is told to go on in. Seems like someone's got plans, but they promise to catch up later. As the group walks away, the suspense is thick. What are they walking into? The tension is real, folks. Suddenly, a loud NO shatters the air. Someone's not happy, and it's time to pay attention. Regret hangs in the air as one character laments not being able to repay help. The drama just keeps building. The older guy with silver hair is laying down the law, telling the younger dude he won't work for free. He's got a serious look, not messing around. The younger guy is holding something enticing, a dish that seems to grab attention. The older man's curiosity is piqued. As the dish is revealed, the older man's eyes widen. It's something unexpected, something that makes him stutter. The young guy offers the dish confidently, saying it's worth the work. The older man is contemplating. The older dude, with a determined look, insists he doesn't need anything else but is cool with the offer. Suddenly, the older man is all serious, declaring he won't be insulted. As a feign of Tion, he never accepts anything without earning it. All right, so we've got this mysterious dude with gray hair making an exit, casually announcing, then he'll get going. Meanwhile, our other character is left holding a bowl of something delicious-looking, clearly not expecting this abrupt farewell. Our bowl holder seems baffled, as if questioning the sudden departure. There's a hint of unfinished business hanging in the air. Out of nowhere, our gray-haired mystery man gets hit with a bombshell revelation. You're an elf. Talk about plot twists. Scene change. Bright, sunny day with a grand building in view. Someone's getting the VIP treatment as they're welcomed to Mr. Wardina's. Now we're inside, facing a character with mouse ears. They're lamenting about the tough times for thieves. Seems like the struggle is real in their world. Our mouse-eared friend is chatting with the guy from earlier. They're spilling the tea on how the black market's booming, thanks to some leader named Salco. But with growth comes problems, as our mouse-eared character sighs and hints at the brewing trouble. What's next for these guys? Inside a room filled with tension, a green-skinned character is talking to two other people about the importance of rules and regulations. It's all about keeping things in order and making sure everyone knows their place. As if things couldn't get more intense, we zoom out to see massive beasts, dragons and tigers, looming over a lone figure. The speaker emphasizes how the turtles can't do much when others conflict with them. And here comes Salco with a suggestion. The scene zooms back to focus on a character making a compelling proposal. What's the plan? Well, we're about to find out. Things start to heat up as one of the beasts seems to make a move, stirring up quite the ruckus. The tension is palpable, like something big is about to go down. The mysterious figure lays down the law, declaring that strict rules are essential. It's simple: no work, no food. And stolen goods? Completely off limits to keep the peace. Suddenly, a fist slams down on a table, driving the point home. Whatever's going on here, it's serious business. Two characters sit down, deep in conversation. One laments how kind people always end up suffering because of a few troublemakers. It's a tough world out there. The conversation takes a turn as a character with mouse-like features expresses concern about thieves like them starving because of those very troublemakers. It's a common struggle, it seems. And something new has appeared. Our furry-eared friend points out the latest development with a mischievous grin. Please look at this. The tension rises as everyone gathers around, curiosity piqued. There's an emperor card among the three cards. The stakes are high, and the game is on. Double or nothing. Anyone? Gambling is fine? It seems someone doesn't like it. But hey, rules were made to be bent. My bread. 3 days' worth of bread. A comedic outburst over a carb catastrophe ensues. The cards are laid out, and the mystery deepens as a hand hovers over them, ready to reveal. Never bet with Emert. Looks like this guy is a real pro with those cards. There you are, Wardinas. Someone's presence is acknowledged, hinting at deeper connections. A sudden reaction, a turn of the head. What's captured his attention? So there's this intense scene where one character is calling out another, saying, "I heard these people got food from you without giving you anything." It's like, is that right? The tension is real. And then boom, we get this mysterious close-up of a character with elf-like ears. The face is blurred, adding a whole layer of mystery. What's their deal? Stay tuned. In a room filled with anticipation, a trio sits at a table. One of them, with a serious look, asks, "Is that true?" The atmosphere is tense as secrets might unravel. Welcome to the world of life of a Magic Academy mage, where spells and secrets are the order of the day. A character, slightly obscured, recalls the infamous "oh, them" moment, hinting at a past encounter that's about to be revisited. The story takes a humorous twist as two characters, one with striking white hair and another with green, react dramatically about a tomato stew incident. The drama of culinary mishaps. Outside, two students are engaged in a conversation. One assures the other, "I'm not trying to blame you here. It's all about clearing the air and setting things right." With a serious tone, a character apologizes on behalf of a friend's past mistakes, emphasizing the importance of responsibility in life. Inside a cozy room, the students try to explain their financial woes. "We wanted to pay for what we ate, but times are tough." Fortunately, their friend reassures them it's fine. In a room filled with anticipation, a trio sits at a table. One of them, with a serious look, asks, "Is that true?" The atmosphere is tense as secrets might unravel. Welcome to the world of life of a Magic Academy mage, where spells and secrets are the order of the day. A character, slightly obscured, recalls the infamous "oh, them" moment, hinting at a past encounter that's about to be revisited. The story takes a humorous twist as two characters, one with striking white hair and another with green, react dramatically about a tomato stew incident. The drama of culinary mishaps. Outside, Two students are engaged in a conversation. One assures the other, "I'm not trying to blame you here. It's all about clearing the air and setting things right." With a serious tone, a character apologizes on behalf of a friend's past mistakes, emphasizing the importance of responsibility in life. Inside a cozy room, the students try to explain their financial woes. "We wanted to pay for what we ate, but times are tough." Fortunately, their friend reassures them it's fine. Descending the shadowy staircase, two figures move cautiously, their steps echoing in the dim light. One of them, with sharp white hair and a trench coat, seems to lead the way, his eyes scanning the path ahead. As they continue, the white-haired leader thinks to himself, "There's no one else but us here." The atmosphere is tense, and the air thick with mystery. The leader reflects on their mission, reaching the third floor of this baffling building. Every visit brings a new challenge, as the structure morphs mysteriously. But their hard work seems to be paying off. Suddenly, they find themselves facing 5 corridors. The green-haired character looks ahead, realization dawning on him, a new puzzle to solve. Confusion sets in as the duo recalls stairs from a previous visit. Now walls block their path. The building seems to have a mind of its own. With a determined stride, the white-haired leader exclaims, "We found the solution." His confidence is unwavering as they press on. The scene shifts to the other character, who appears startled. His expression suggests a mix of surprise and realization, hinting at an impending discovery. The clock ticks at an odd hour, and the moon shines bright. "What's cooking?" "Some mysterious setup, I bet." "Instructions time. Hold that staff with your left hand." "Sounds like a magic trick brewing." Two figures stand under a grand archway. To hit the 32nd floor, they need to follow some mystical steps. Exciting times. They step into a world of magic, eyes wide, taking in the shimmering spectacle. Whoa, it's like a scene from a fantasy movie. Someone's impressed by the Magic Academy's razzle-dazzle. They wouldn't have believed it without seeing it. Magical vibes all around. One asks if this meeting was just about the magic talk. Nope, it's just the warm-up session. In a dimly lit hallway, a mysterious silver-haired figure declares, "I want to introduce you to someone." The intrigue is real, and we're all ears. "Who is it?" comes a curious question. But nope, no spoilers here. "I can't tell you," replies the silver-haired mystery, keeping us all on the edge. With a hint of mystery, the blurred-faced character assures, "But you'll find out soon." Oh, the suspense is killing us. Our curious friend is left pondering. What was that? As the silver-haired figure walks away, leaving more questions than answers. Suddenly, the conversation shifts. "Wardinas, I asked other students about what kind of person you are," says the blurred-faced character, diving into some serious character analysis. Our curious buddy's mind races. He knows about me? What could it mean? Thoughts are swirling, and the tension is thick. Could the mystery person be someone important? The realization hits like a ton of bricks, and our friend is left standing in shock, as if lightning just struck. Our hero suddenly realizes, oh no, it's a trap. The atmosphere is tense, and danger lurks around every corner. Enter a sharp-looking character with a mischievous smile, proclaiming, "Die, Wardinas." Things are heating up. Two characters stand under a street lamp, one asking if things will turn out as expected. The suspense is real. A window view and a character insists it's nothing, then asks about others' opinions. Secrets might be brewing. The gray-haired character mentions hearing about some generous food sharing. Intriguing. The protagonist reflects on the value of procuring one's own necessities, acknowledging its importance. The gray-haired character is surprised by the agreement, but our hero stands firm, believing in their statement. Some dudes throwing shade, saying those who don't work don't get how precious labor is, especially professors. Ouch! Someone's clenching their fist tight, clearly not vibing with the comment. Silver-haired guys chill, saying, "Heard you're a monster, cruel and evil." But nah, rumors ain't true. The other guy's like, "Thanks for thinking they're false," as they walk down a dim hallway. Black-haired dude's lost, thinking, "I don't know what's happening," but he decides to roll with it. I can push for it and insist that they are fake rumors. They're standing before this grand statue, looking all serious and stuff. A close-up of the statue, looking all mysterious and important. It's a little broken, but it's a beautiful stone statue, muses a young man as he examines the intricate details with curiosity. Standing beside him, an older elfin man adds, "It's strange. Why does that feel familiar?" They both seem drawn to the mystery of the statue. "Do you see how it's broken here?" The young man points out the specific areas, intrigued by the damage. The older man recalls, "I repaired this last time. After seeing it, I couldn't just let it be broken." His determination to fix it is evident. He's a workaholic, huh? But why did it break again? The young man's thoughts reveal confusion as they inspect the persistent fractures. A hammer strikes a stone, echoing through the room, as efforts to repair the statue continue, piece by piece. Deep in the shadows, two figures, one with striking white hair and the other dark-haired, pause at what seems like the entrance to a secret passage. As they move deeper into the cavern, the path reveals itself, leading them to a hidden door. The air is thick with tension and the promise of mystery. The dark-haired figure, with resolve in his eyes, is urged to continue alone. It's a moment of trust and courage as he takes the first step into the unknown. The atmosphere grows intense, a silent moment as the dark-haired figure stands before the path, contemplating what lies ahead. The white-haired companion, with a confident stance, assures his friend, "Tighten I'm trusting you." The trust is reciprocated, setting the stage for what's to come. With determination etched on his face, our hero dashes through the darkness, his cloak billowing behind him like a superhero on a mission. But what's he running from, or towards? As the scene shifts, we're met with a chilling gaze. Two red eyes piercing through the shadows, observing, waiting. An aura of suspense lingers in the air. A voice echoes ominously, "A new student has come." Huh? The source? A mysterious creature with glowing eyes, hinting at a new challenge or perhaps an unexpected ally. All right, folks, we're diving into some intense vibes here. Glowing eyes peer through the darkness, and it looks like something big is about to go down. A voice echoes, "A new student has arrived, it seems." Oh boy, things are getting mysterious. And bam! We're officially in the Magic Academy Survival Guide. Hold on to your wizard hats. Our new hero stands before a massive, majestic creature. Talk about an epic welcome party. The student is in shock, blurting out, "This is..." "Yeah, buddy, we're all wondering the same thing." The creature introduces itself warmly. "Nice to meet you. I am the statue of the Forgotten Beast." Well, that's quite an introduction. Now here's the twist. The statue asks the student to keep its existence a secret. The student nods, "I swear I will not." Secrets in a magical academy? Classic. "Excuse me for my questions, but what are you doing here?" Our main character dares to ask the mysterious entity. In a cryptic response, the entity calmly states it's simply killing time. Oh, and by the way, some guardian was slain 80 years ago. No biggie, right? Silence fills the air as the character ponders. Why should I not speak of you to anyone around me? Seems like there are some juicy secrets involved. Turns out the professors might make the entity work again. Well, that's one way to keep someone quiet. The character, probably feeling a bit wiser now, is complimented on their wisdom. With great respect, the character speaks up, "O great sage, I have heard that you possess the wisdom I require." Ah, the classic quest for knowledge. The main building's tower holds a secret, and our character is on the hunt for it. "Do you happen to know the location of a stall located in the main building's tower?" he asks, looking up at the towering structure. The entity, with its majestic presence, seems to consider the request. "What secrets does it hold?" "I know of 3, the entity reveals." Just like that, our character is left in awe, exclaiming, "Finally a breakthrough!" The character is on the edge of their seat, ready to take the next step. Then, in a burst of light, a mysterious voice announces a challenge. The protagonist, standing amidst a swirling vortex, is told he must face a competition. The scene shifts to a dimly lit room. Our protagonist, wearing a brown coat and a tie, looks around with a mix of curiosity and concern. His eyes catch something, and he steps forward, revealing a chessboard in the middle of the room. A dramatic reveal. The chessboard is set, and the stakes are high. The air is thick with anticipation. Boom! A gigantic lion figure appears, its voice booming as it invites our protagonist to a game, the tension rising. The protagonist stands speechless, his expression a mix of determination and disbelief as he faces the challenge. The scene kicks off with a mysterious figure pondering over a statue's apparent boredom. What could this stone figure be thinking? Who knows? Next up, we see a craftsman in action, hammer in hand, chiseling away with precision. The sound of the hammer echoes, setting the mood. The camera pans out, revealing a beautifully carved statue surrounded by flowers. Someone's been busy. A silver-haired character enters the scene, lost in thought, contemplating some kind of challenge. What's on their mind? Deep in thought, they consider the odds and whether victory is even possible. Confidence or doubt? It's hard to tell. Suddenly, another person arrives, causing a stir. They got a hammer too, ready to join the crafting party. The newcomer greets, "You're back." Seems like these two have some history. Finally, the silver-haired character offers guidance for an upcoming challenge, but the other one isn't interested. "No need," they say. What's the story here? The scene kicks off with our protagonist, standing tall and declaring, "I won." He's holding a map created by a mysterious statue. Victory vibes are strong, my friend. Now we've got an older dude, wide-eyed and baffled, like he just saw a ghost. He's thinking, that statue is way tougher than I thought. Clearly, someone underestimated the challenge. Switching gears, we're in a cozy room with a chessboard. Looks like a showdown with a professor who's got some serious chess chops. Who knew professors next door could be this intense? Back to our dynamic duo, the older guy can't believe his ears. "Oh, really?" He stammers. Our hero nods, all cool. "Yep, it said it gets to sleep thanks to me." Talk about putting the statue to bed. Our hero, ever the gentleman, offers to guide the older guy back. "Let's return. I'll guide you back." Such a class act. As they stroll, the older guy's curiosity gets the better of him. "By the way, how did you win?" Our hero turns, playing it coy. The answer reveals itself. Something about a dwarf gambit, a strategy from the Talkin' family. Sounds fancy, right? Like chess, but with extra sparkle. Our hero, unfazed by the sparkle talk, simply goes, "Sure." Because when you're this cool, you just go with the flow. It's starting to feel like something's wrong. Under the eerie moonlit sky, a sense of unease creeps in. What could be lurking in the shadows? A stunning view of the ocean stretches out, with one lone figure standing at the edge, pondering the vastness of it all. It's like being a tiny fish in a massive pond. This place is way too vast. Our mysterious wanderer seems a bit overwhelmed by the sheer size of their surroundings. What's the plan, buddy? Now, we dive into the spooky side of things with a laboratory scene. Creepy potions and mysterious experiments hint at something big brewing. Are we in a mad scientist's lair? More potions, more questions. The mystery deepens as we see a variety of potions lined up. What's cooking here? And why does it feel like we're on the verge of a big reveal? And our character is deep in thought, possibly connecting the dots. What secrets are you hiding, my friend? Last night, after Leon's return, the plot thickens. A cozy room conversation about making low-level mana potions. What's up with these potions, and who's Ganiato? This just got interesting. The scene opens with a confident figure, arms crossed, explaining the importance of the potion. Cut off the base of a Growlmeria, and you'll get the perfect potion for that test. The atmosphere is light, yet intense, as the setting sun paints the room in warm hues. Nearby, a red-haired character excitedly exclaims, "Look, take a look at this. It's an amazing potion. It makes you smart as that, just by drinking." Meanwhile, a dark-haired guy looks on, slightly skeptical. The focus shifts to a close-up of hands holding a glowing potion bottle. The liquid inside is a mesmerizing swirl of colors. Silence fills the air as everyone waits to see if the potion lives up to its hype. Suddenly, the focus is back on the confident blonde guy, who's asked Ganando, "What's 14 times 19? With a smirk, he confidently answers, 417. The scene cuts to the two bystanders, who are left dumbfounded. HM? The correct answer flashes dramatically on screen, 266. Oops, someone's math skills need a little more work. Ganando, unfazed, is asked, "Could you remind me how you make a low-level mana potion?" He confidently begins, "Cut off the base of a Growlmeria." His confidence is infectious, even if a bit misplaced. With a sudden twist, the red-haired character jumps in. Along with what now? The dark-haired guy realizes, okay, that's not a mana potion. The room erupts into laughter as the realization hits. It was a quiet morning, our protagonist standing near a serene lake, pondering his mission involving 3 mysterious targets. The calmness of the scene was deceptive, as he knew no options were available at the moment. There was the vast expanse of the lake, the root of his current dilemma. No easy solutions in sight. He was stuck pondering his next move. Suddenly, a wild idea struck him. Why not use magic to whip up a makeshift dinghy? It could be a game changer. But before he could act on his idea, a rustling in the bushes caught his attention. A warning cry of "Watch out!" echoed, leaving him curious and a bit on edge. Approaching cautiously, he found himself on a path, heart pounding with anticipation. What or who was waiting ahead? No need to panic, he told himself. Observing the scene, he saw the boat being carefully maneuvered. A familiar voice assured him it was all under control. 2 figures were working together, one confidently proclaiming their expertise in boat launching from past experiences in a hometown. Trust was all they asked for. Then the realization hit him. It's a dinghy. His earlier thought had somehow manifested into reality. However, the surprises weren't over. A sudden hey from a figure with horns jolted him. Who was this mysterious newcomer? Our mystery guy's got a weapon in hand and drops a bombshell. It's the Tigers. What's about to go down? The mysterious figure stands tall, weapon in hand, ready to face whatever's coming his way. The tension is real. The crew is losing it. "You jerk," they shout, clearly rattled by our main guy's bold stance. Unfazed, he coolly tells them, "Don't move," and wonders aloud why he's even bothered today. Reflecting on life, our hero thinks habits sure can be scary sometimes. True that. He casually accuses the group of trying to snatch his boat. Just a friendly chat, right? Enter the horn character, asking, "Is that so?" Things are getting interesting. With a smirk, the horn figure asks, "You're interested in this dinghy I made?" Huh? What a twist. The scene kicks off with a cheeky character poking fun at the other, suggesting, "If you're so interested, why not take a ride on it?" Their playful tone and teasing smile suggest they're up to no good. The other character, looking a bit uncertain, thinks to themselves, "I'm not so sure about this." You can almost feel their reluctance through the panel. So there's this dude with horns, looking all mysterious, saying, "Is that so?" What's the catch here? Mr. Horns is flexing his skills, asking, "You're interested in this dinghy I made?" Huh? Someone's got some boat-building pride. The mystery deepens as the horn guy says, "If you're so interested, why not take a ride in it?" Plot twist. He made it himself. The skeptical onlooker isn't too sure, thinking, "I'm not so sure about this." Trust issues much. Welcome to the world of Magic Academy Survival Guide, where magic meets DIY boating. Our horned friend rows the boat with everyone on board. The dinghy's afloat, and the adventure's on. As they sail, one guy's surprised, thinking the boat doesn't leak, even with so many people on board. Impressive craftsmanship or magic? But wait, Mr. Horns has a sneaky thought. But these guys to think they fell for it so easily. What's the real deal here? As the scene unfolds, our horned friend and his companion are having a moment. The horn guy's all like, "Who would have thought we'd be buddies?" Meanwhile, the other guy seems a bit taken aback, maybe wondering how he ended up here. Contrary to his previous beliefs, the horn guy is warming up. He's got a hopeful grin, swinging a wooden paddle, thinking this might just be the start of a beautiful friendship. Now the duo is all business. The boat's rocking, and the blurry-faced dude says, "Let's find this island, shall we?" The horn guy agrees, probably thinking, "All right, let's do this." The boat's cutting through the water like a boss. Our duo's looking ahead, ready to conquer whatever's on the horizon. It's adventure time. But wait, Mr. Blurry Face realizes he might need a scope to see the island. He's staring into the endless sea, thinking, yeah, a scope would be nice right about now. And then boom, a flashback. He recalls someone telling him, hey, a scope might come in handy. Just casual advice that's suddenly super relevant. The memory's clearer now. An older guy, all wise and mysterious, had hinted that a scope isn't just for show. Maybe it's time to put that advice into action. If what Hour-Long said was true, then there's a lot more at stake here. Our main guy is seriously contemplating his next move. He's thinking about enhancing his vision using the power of his mana. It's like he's about to unlock a new level of awesomeness. Boom! The energy starts swirling around him, lighting up the room. This dude's about to level up like a boss. The intensity ramps up as a bright light engulfs him. This is the moment we've all been waiting for, transformation time. His eyes, now glowing with power, are ready to take on whatever comes next. This is just the beginning of something epic. The vast ocean stretches out, revealing the faint outline of an island shrouded in mist. A sense of mystery fills the air. One of our characters, filled with determination, spots something. I see it, they exclaim, eyes locked on the distant island. Excitement erupts as the character announces, I found it. There's the island. It's a moment of triumph for the group. Reflecting on their discovery, the character admits, I was lucky. Now, with the direction noted, they can plan a return visit. Suddenly, a character shifts the conversation, by the way, bringing in a new topic with curiosity. The focus turns to two companions awkwardly holding wooden swords. When asked why, they stammer, in no reason. Below the surface, something or someone acknowledges with understood. As bubbles rise in the water, a firm grip on the oar, slicing through the water, setting the scene for something unexpected. Our rower, with horns and a determined look, is out on the water, pondering the calmness around. But wait, what's that? Mystery alert. Another character seems puzzled, asking what's up as the rower looks around, clearly sensing something off. Oh, something's been poked under the water. The tension rises as bubbles start appearing. More bubbles. Whatever's down there, it's not staying hidden for long. Something's about to emerge. Whoa! A massive water bubble rises, and inside it, two figures are suspended, looking rather surprised. The vibe is tense as our character senses something off, whispering, this aura is while gazing at the sky. Suddenly, a radiant orb emerges, casting a bright glow as it hovers mysteriously above the water. A water spirit materializes from the orb, bringing with it a torrential downpour. Our character shouts in surprise, realizing the gravity of the situation. Amidst the chaos, the character apologizes, overwhelmed by the spirit's presence, while the small boat struggles against the waves. As the water spirit looms closer, the character is consumed by an unfamiliar feeling. Could it be fear? Back on dry land, the character is visibly shaken, sneezing and trying to process what just happened. Reflecting on the encounter, they ponder, could it be? As the reality of the events sinks in, the sea, calm yet roaring with power, surrounds our protagonist. There's a surprise, a hint of change, and it's just the beginning. Enrego is called to action. Get yourself together and stand up. A voice demands his strength, urgency in the air. You're not blaming me? One character asks, relief washing over him. He still thinks it's his fault, muses another. A close-up of a face, serious and contemplative. He's in deep thought, pondering the next move. Words of wisdom fill the air. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is how you act after that. A truth bomb dropped. W.O. Shock hits one character. The command is clear. Keep rowing the boat. The mission is far from over. A determined response. All right. Leave it to me. Hope sparks as they plan their escape. Intense eyes lock onto the scene. Focused, calculating. Something's about to go down. A blue blob appears, squishy and mysterious, What is this unexpected element in their adventure? A mysterious orb floats ominously in a sea of swirling colors. It's like something out of a dream, or maybe a nightmare. What's this eerie vibe? Suddenly, the scene shifts to a young man with sharp eyes and hair that means business. The orb hovers above his head, casting a glow. Is this dude waking up from a nap or a coma? The orb starts to buzz and glow even brighter. Our guy's eyes widen. He blurts, "Yeah, buddy, what is that thing?" He wonders aloud, was this dreamscape a trap? His eyes dart around, taking in the surreal surroundings. He's in some kind of mystical bubble land, floating in a world of bubbles. He looks both confused and intrigued. Is he stuck in a giant aquarium? Or is this just some wild VR game gone wrong? On a boat, things look intense. One person rows with all their might, while two others huddle together, fear etched on their faces. What's going on? Something's about to go down. Bam! Magic time. A glowing orb appears as the determined one casts a protective shield. They're not messing around. It's time to guard up. Questions fly as they brace themselves. What are you doing? Echoes in the air. These folks are in full survival mode, no doubt. The rower urges them to focus. Forget the chaos. Just row. It's a wild ride and no time to think about anything else. Splash. The oar hits the water, propelling them forward. With every stroke, they're pushing towards safety. The tension is real. In the middle of the vast ocean, two characters are rowing their boat. One asks, "Think we're far enough away?" While the other replies, "Yes, it looks like it." Clearly, they're trying to escape something big. Just as they feel relieved, a sudden, however, looms over, hinting at an unexpected twist. The scene shifts, revealing the boat approaching a mysterious island. The water is calm, but the atmosphere is tense. One of the characters, looking bewildered, exclaims, "I wanted to return, yet we ended up on the island." The plot thickens as they realize this isn't part of the plan. The camera zooms out to reveal a lush, isolated island surrounded by crystal-clear waters. What mysteries lie ahead? So, we got this dude, all chill, talking to a little horn creature. He's like, "Yo, is it safe?" And the creature's just vibing, saying sure. But the guy's not convinced, claiming this place isn't for regular folks. Now, the scene shifts to a forest setting where our man is feeling uneasy, thinking he'll sink into the ground up to his knees. It's that kind of day. The tension's building up, and he's got that intense sweat drop moment. Things are getting sketchy. And bam! The guy's screaming, "H," as he realizes he's actually sinking. The horned creature's freaking out too, like a cartoon character. One of the onlookers finally gets it, yelling, "It's the headmaster's trap." Talk about a late epiphany. Meanwhile, the sinking guy's just regretting all his life choices. The hero decides it's time to act, telling the horned creature to hang tight. With a determined look, he makes a move to save the sinking dude. It's about to get intense. Two characters are frantically yelling for help in the middle of a dense forest. Their voices echo as they face an unseen threat. A mysterious figure, face obscured, calmly observes the chaos. He holds a mysterious orb, thinking it's too late for the duo. With a commanding gesture, the figure orders the orb to move. The scene builds in tension as the orb obeys. Reflecting on the limits of his power, the figure notes that while he can't lift people with the orb, it still has its uses. He contemplates using the orb for smaller tricks, hinting at a plan forming in his mind. The figure is ready to make his move with the iron ball, setting the stage for an unexpected turn. A dramatic shift occurs, with energy building and tension crackling in the air. The figure's footsteps echo as he approaches, each step filled with purpose and mystery. All right, so this mysterious dude is floating in midair, clutching an iron ball like it's his ticket to freedom. He's yelling for someone to hang on to it. As the scene unfolds, he's thinking, "I just need to keep moving the iron ball and use it to escape." Sounds like a plan, right? But wait, more than half of their forces are already exhausted, so they can't use it. And just like that, our guy makes a not-so-graceful crash landing. He hits the ground hard, and you can almost feel the impact. Ouch! This is not going as planned. With a dramatic facepalm moment, he mutters, "Oh shit. Yeah, things aren't looking too good." He turns his attention to the horizon, spotting the boat. Or what's left of it. The boat. He sighs, realizing it's not going to be easy to escape now. The boat's on its side, looking all kinds of messed up. "I'll be hard to try and escape with the boat now," he acknowledges. No kidding. Just when you think it can't get worse, the sand starts moving. Yep, the ground beneath him is shifting. Oh, what's that? The sand is moving. And with that, the plot thickens. A dramatic entrance as someone or something crashes into the scene, causing a stir. The air is tense, and something big is about to go down. Our main character, looking all serious and composed, stands tall amidst the chaos. He's got that determined vibe, ready to face whatever's coming. The hero's face is blurred, but you can feel the intensity in the air. He's gearing up, and you know things are about to get real. A new challenger steps into the light, a rather cute yet ominous creature. It's small but looks like it packs a punch. It's about to throw down. The realization hits. This creature is undead. The stakes just got higher, and our hero knows he's in for a tough fight. Face to face, the hero and the undead creature exchange greetings. It's a mix of politeness and underlying tension. This is going to be interesting. An intense scene unfolds as a mysterious figure launches a powerful energy blast. It's intercepted midair by a creature with a skull-like face, eyes wide with surprise. The creature, clearly caught off guard, watches the energy ball hovering above it. Its expression hints at confusion or maybe annoyance. The energy ball lands softly near the feet of an onlooker, who seems bewildered by the sudden appearance of this unexpected guest. A speech bubble labels this onlooker as a new student. The skull-faced creature, now more curious than ever, looks up demanding, "What the hell did you just do?" Its glowing eyes are fixed on the source of the commotion. The mysterious figure, possibly realizing the gravity of the situation, sheepishly apologizes, admitting to a mistake. The tension in the air is palpable. Another figure, possibly the same one who launched the energy, stands on a rocky ledge, looking baffled. Both parties are clearly trying to figure out what just happened. Our story dives right into the action, with someone yelling "move" as they nimbly dodge an incoming attack. The air is thick with tension, and the ground shakes with every movement. Things get wild as more attacks are launched, adding to the chaos. It's a whirlwind of motion and intensity. An imposing figure, clearly not amused, stands on the scene with a "you dare make a fool out of me" expression. The stakes just got higher. Amidst the chaos, a cool-headed character takes a deep breath, unfazed by the turmoil around. With a sphere in hand, this character thinks, "I'd much rather try to defeat that undead." Talk about confidence under pressure. But this is where it ends. Our mysterious figure, engulfed in flames of power, stands unwavering, ready to finish things off. You're like a rat trapped in a corner. The taunt hangs in the air, thick with tension, as our protagonist faces a daunting adversary. Whoosh! Slices of air and energy dart across the scene, each movement more intense than the last. You don't run away. A small, determined creature bursts into the frame, eyes wide with resolve, ready to face the challenge head-on. And you seriously want to know why I'm on Earth? The antagonist, baffled by the sheer audacity, questions the little one's intentions amidst the chaos. A gleaming sword slices through the air, radiating an intense blue glow. The blade looks sharp enough to cut through reality itself. Then, we see a figure holding the sword with a sense of authority. This sword isn't just any weapon. It has the ability to absorb mana, making it a game-changer in any battle. In the thick of the action, a sword slashes through the air, its power palpable. Our main guy, looking sharp and determined, is ready for whatever comes next. The stakes are high, and you can feel the intensity building. Suddenly, a voice breaks through the chaos, shouting, "You little!" Someone's clearly not happy, and they're charging forward with everything they've got. The tension is electric. A cloaked figure stands in the forest, looking frustrated. "Damn it," they mutter, clearly feeling the heat of the moment. Something big is about to go down. Our cloaked friend is sweating bullets, eyes wide with realization. If it's like this, I will be unmasked. They think, knowing the situation is dire. It's do or die time. With a swift motion, the cloak billows in the wind, revealing the figure beneath. The scene is set for an epic showdown. Hold on to your seats. In the dim, shadowy atmosphere, tension is thick as a menacing vibe takes over the scene. The air crackles with anticipation as something big is about to go down. A voice booms, declaring a fierce promise to destroy an enemy for their honorable master. This ain't your typical trash talk. It's serious business. The scene shifts to reveal a glowing object, swirling with an ethereal energy, like it's about to unleash something epic. Enter Joran II, decked out in full night gear, confidently proclaiming his intent to take down the foe. With determination in his eyes, he's ready for the fight of his life. Considering the stakes, our mysterious character ponders if they might have gone a bit overboard. Maybe, just maybe, they should have dialed it down a notch. Then, bam, a cloaked figure demands, "Show yourself, Mabel." Clearly, things are about to get wild. Out of nowhere, sharp projectiles pierce the sky, raining down with a vengeance. It's getting intense. Our hero stands firm, facing the incoming storm of chaos. The stakes just got real. With a determined look, the blue-haired character springs into action, ready to handle whatever comes their way. Time is ticking, and our hero is feeling the pressure. He's flat on the ground, realizing that time is definitely not on his side. Yikes! He stares at a swirling portal, contemplating his next move. Choices. It's not looking good, but he's got to decide fast. With determination, he grips a mysterious artifact. "I have no choice but to use this," he declares, ready to unleash its power. He raises the artifact high, shouting ablaze. Flames burst forth as his opponent finally shows up, ready for battle. The opponent sneers, mocking our hero. What will you do with only a first circle? Flames continue to rage. The heat is on. Everything is consumed by the blazing inferno, flames roaring high. It's a fiery showdown, and the outcome is uncertain. Our mysterious character is having a rough time, coughing like there's no tomorrow. Sweat drips down, and it seems like something intense just went down. Boom! They're on the ground, coughing up a storm, while a tiny companion is left gasping in surprise. What has happened here? Hold up, weren't they just sucked into the sand? Our horned friend is just as confused, trying to make sense of their sudden reappearance. With a hand on their chest, they seem to be gathering themselves, still puzzled by the whole ordeal. Now they're in a lush, mysterious area, shouting for someone named Wodana. The plot thickens. Enter the scene. A new character in a suit, stepping out of the shadows. Who's this suave individual? Our horned friend and the newcomer are on the move, looking determined. What's their next move? The duo is sprinting towards someone, shouting, "Are you all right?" Looks like they found someone in need. What in the world happened? Our cat-eared friend is wrapped up like a mummy, clearly having been through some serious action. "I ran into one of the headmaster's undead summons," he says, nonchalantly. "But don't worry," he assures, "it's all good now." His buddy, looking a bit worried, kneels down and says, "Let me look at your arm." He's ready to help, thanks to his healing skills. But hold up. Turns out, our main guy handled it like a pro. His arm's already all bandaged up perfectly. Now that they're chilling, the cat-eared dude's got a burning question. He's like, "By the way, I have a question." His buddy's all ears, probably thinking it's something deep. And then the big reveal. Did you deal with that summon by yourself? Amidst the chaos, a character confidently declares, "Yes, I did," leaving us wondering what bold move he's owning up to. His companions are in shock, unable to believe he faced the fearsome headmaster's summons. The tension is real, folks. A mysterious character with long hair reflects, "I can only imagine how fierce it was," adding to the intrigue. More reflections on the battle's intensity, hinting it was a monumental struggle. Back to our main guy, he's deep in thought, is what they must be thinking, suggesting people have the wrong idea. Boom! A twist in the narrative. Well, in reality, what's the real story here? And there he is, standing amidst roaring flames, looking all epic and powerful. Something big is about to go down,